and alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare, 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near, in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares through. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me.
Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight.
We'll be driving down the state, yeah. Looking around for the next crowd, yeah. Going our own way, trying to find a new route, yeah. We'll be going in circles, trying to find a way, searching for the things we do, yeah. Drop top without a choice, yeah. Hair blown round to the window, singing stupid noise with you. I just wanna get to know ya. I wanna go far to the coast, yeah. I wanna drive fast to the ocean. I wanna know all of you. Growing old like a ghost, yeah. I wanna have kids of my own, yeah. Live a life till it's over. But until we do, it's sleeping sooner. Yeah, I'm feeling a little crazy. Sat at home being lazy. Wanna travel till I'm 80, flying with you. Wanna take on the world and do something. Would you by my side like it's nothing? Wanna buy you things that you wanted. Wanna find you, drop top without a choice, yeah. Hair blow round to the window, singing stupid noise with you. I just wanna get to know ya. I wanna go far to the coast, yeah. I wanna dive fast to the ocean. I wanna know all of you. Growing old like a ghost, yeah. I wanna have kids of my own, yeah. And live a life till it's over. But until we do, it's sleeping too long. It's sleeping too long. It's sleeping too long. It's sleeping too long.
Alright. Are we live? Are we here? Is my computer not breaking? I just shut my computer off. Because it wasn't loading anything properly. I think because I broke it. Love when I accidentally break my computer. It's fine. I didn't realize I never actually opened Genshin. This is great. So this whole time that I was getting ready and Genshin wasn't even open. Wonderful. We're gonna do the Narzize and Croix, quest, because that one popped up last night during stream. And then go back to exploring that land, I guess. I don't have anything else to do, really. Waiting for Genshin to load. Oh, I never announced it in Discord, did I? There we go. I have Cat Harold over me. That's great. Okay. Now Genshin's open. Oh yeah, I can ascend my world level again. Do I have to go manually go check on them? I just know that Paimon said something about going to go check on the Narzais and Croy's Ordo crew. Well, here they all are. Night Lumine, Paimon, you're back. You bet we are. Have you found anything new in the meantime? Mr. Caterpillar and I have been doing some research. Oh, and? We discovered that Seymour doesn't, in fact, have an annihilation mode. Following data fragment sorting, this phrase was found to have been derived from the novel Prisoner 6, Overrun. In that book, the World Organization launched a mass annihilation agent to hunt a chimera down. Wait, that stuff's not important at all. Apart from using our free time to go out and investigate, we've also read through the books collected here one more time. We couldn't make heads or tails of them at first, and even now, well, they certainly are well written. I don't know whose handwriting it is, or what scribe or copyist was hired, but their penmanship is clear and clearly beautiful. A master of calligraphy if I ever saw one. Wait, so you're talking about the handwriting? Pam's got a bad feeling about this already. Did you not find anything during this time, then? Alright, sorry. I shan't jest any further. As you know, we told you all that we found the last time without holding anything back. However, I fear that this time there are some clues hidden in details that we must rely on chance to reveal. Chance? Indeed, for example, if no further revelations concerning a murder emerge, then the blood on the painting will always remain a red smear. Then what would this chance be, Caterpillar? Well, why don't we do a quick recap of everything we've discovered? Let's make some deductions regarding what happened in the past. That might give us the opportunity to fill in some gaps that can help us support or refute our views. That's a good idea. I've always felt like there's so much about this that's familiar, but I can't recall anything about it. Negative. I can give a continuous account of the resources that I have sorted. Silly dog, didn't you only recover your creator's name after talking to us about the matter? Negative. I merely matched similar sounds during said interaction. There was no data loss involved. However, I must append that I, too, find that keyword searches make searching for entries more efficient. So what do we want to discuss? Well, for a bit of a warm-up, or a teaser if you would, you may be referring to a heater. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. So let's start off our deductions with something simple. What is the Marianne in the Anapausis exactly? Huh? That Marianne holds the greatest secret of all. I'm sure you can see that too. Let's get ourselves some armchairs, maybe crack open a few beers. Oh wait, you can't drink yet. Anyway, let us help you sort our findings out. I'll start first. While the name Marianne itself certainly is familiar to me, the name of the person I was meant to protect is Marianne, yes, but I have no data regarding the identity of the one who resides within the Anapausis. We are missing context. I can only conclude, based on a human's unmodified lifespan, that they are not the same person. That would seem to be the case, huh? It's been a few hundred years, after all. Well, as for Paimon, she ate chicken mushroom skewer this morning. Well, I guess it's my turn. You mentioned before that you encountered oceanid creatures that had a great deal of character, one might say personality, even. The precondition for such creatures and their characters is the same, that an intelligent oceanid has already understood their original forms beforehand. So, were you the one who willed those creatures into being, Anne? Don't you think that's kind of weird? You know, summoning familiar friends to play house with you for who knows how long and stuff? Well, I didn't do that. I actually had to get to know Petite Xiao, Al, and the others first. Well then, in that case, let's see what we can deduce from the things we already know. Then let's begin. Huh? It's already starting? Oh god. I'm gonna eat this morning. Anne is a small oceanid. She didn't create the oceanid creatures in Anapausis. Speaking of, just how do oceanids reproduce again? Oceanid, is that the same thing? Anne's far too weak to control that whole realm, so she can't be the oceanid behind it all. chicken mushroom skewer. At the risk of missing major plot twists or important foreshadowing, I don't think this is related to Anne's background either. Name Marianne. Anne said the name sounded familiar. I should ask her about it should something come to mind. To Seymour, she is someone that he must protect. Either way, ordinary humans don't live that long. It's been several hundred years, so they're probably not the same person, right? The Marianne and Anapasis. The Marianne and Anapasis seems very mysterious. We once suspected that Anne was a character from her dreams. Oceanids are sentient creatures unique to Fontaine, and they can create Oceanid creatures through mimicry and transformation. I remember all the strange and wonderful Oceanid creatures we saw before we met Marianne. They're Oceanids and Anapasis. Maybe Osial can create water creatures, but it's extraordinary to be able to imagine creatures with rich personalities. It's almost certain that there's an Oceanid and Anapasis controlling everything. Who can she be? The enigmatic Marianne. Marianne, who has the same name as Seymour's owner, and who seems to know everything. Even if she's not an Oceanid, she's probably related to the Oceanid behind all this. That's enough for now. More than enough for a warm-up. Correct, the oddities and Anapasis all point to the powers of the Oceanids. But this is not Miss Anne's doing. All of this together means there's another Oceanid in Anapasis? That's what I suspect, an Oceanid with whom Marianne has a close relationship. Or perhaps she could even be the princess herself. Do you mean to say that Marianne may in fact be Princess Lyris? Yes, Lyris, the Red Empress of the Narzian Croix Ordo from back then, the Red Empress who loves to take heads. Take heads? I seem to have a vague recollection of something like that. Whoa. But it's not a story about Lyris, rather it's a fairy tale about someone named Marianne. Yes, the taking heads thing is just a metaphor. Lyris is made of pure water and so has the ability to dissolve and extract people's wills. The Narzian Croix Ordo used her to extract the ego and become holy. Searching for the keyword Lyris has yielded relevant information in my indices. Talking of the Red Empress has reminded me of a few things about Marianne. Mull that over a while first, then speak to Miss Anne and Seymour. See if the conclusion you reach awakens any new memories. Okay. Seymour. Shall I summarize the entries regarding Lyris I possess for you two? Alright. Omitting the standard citation format, reconstructing output to match format, report to superiors. Lyris is a registered Oceanid. She is not eligible to be stationed in the waters outside Fontaine and has become a special source of information for the nation. She was appointed as a director of an orphanage to symbolize the love and affection of the previous Hydro Archon. The orphanage's affairs were mainly managed by its human vice-director. An orphanage director. Then how is she connected to the Narzian Croix Ordo? As director, Lyris was very affectionate towards the children and quite devoted to them, but her intelligence among Oceanids was below average. She wasn't very good at working out the cause and effect of things, nor could she even count. As a result, she was not qualified to perform covert investigations. Aw, sounds kind of like a big old cat mom who can't count. You know, because cats can't count, so they pick up their kittens one by one, and keep going back until they see there aren't any kittens left. Later, the orphanage was destroyed during the calamity, and official records of her stopped there. They say she failed to understand the link between the disaster, the orphans fleeing, and her own conduct, and so she wanders the ruins, drowning in guilt and expectation. I have an underwater location module. Oh, locomotion module. Once, Marianne and I dove down to the ruins of the orphanage, whose coordinates were the same as those of Anapasis. There, we found an Oceanid swimming sadly in circles. When she next appeared in the records, she was a core member of the Narzian Croix Ordo and the subject of a high-priority arrest warrant. Oh, but she doesn't seem like a bad person. Considering that she may be connected to Anne, she must have been tricked. Ah yes, there's another important piece of information worth noting. The orphanage's name was the Narzian Croix Institute. Narzian Croix. These are all Marechaussee Phantom files that Mr. Alain Guillotine recorded for testing light sensitivity while designing me. The output is via my image to text to speech module. According to eyewitness testimony regarding who I suspect to be Lyris, there shouldn't be any problems. And you may have heard of this elsewhere, but it's worth mentioning again. Elaine and Mary Ann were orphans in the care of the Narzisenkreuz Institute before the marechaussee hunter, Emmanuel Guillotine, took them in. Thank you, Seymour. Don't mention it, noble madam. Okay. And Knight Lumine, I remember the name Marianne. Oh, do tell. It's familiar to me because it's from a children's story, the same one that the Red Empress comes from. The female lead, Ladelle, was mistaken for Marianne, the servant, and Marianne never appeared throughout the entire story. Maybe Marianne never really existed, except as a figment in someone's dreams. How do you know about this story, Anne? And isn't that a good question? How do I know about it? The memory feels more vivid than those I have of the story of the evil dragon Narcissus. Is the Narcissus dragon a representation of Narzisenkreuz? Because they're spelled similarly. Narcissus is also, like, a name of, like, the name of, like, the one guy in, like, Greek or Roman mythology who, like, falls in love with his own reflection or something. I think that's him. Anyway. Paimon feels like you've changed a lot since we met in the Fortress of Meripede, Caterpillar. Would a 5-year-old child and a 15-year-old teenager be the same? Perhaps returning here simply reminds me of the past and of who I used to be. Time is frozen in the fortress. Being locked up there for a day or 100 years, I'm afraid it makes no difference to me. Lanoir is what made time flow for me. Watching her grow reminded me that time still passes, and life is still being born, shining brilliantly, and then being extinguished. And so I changed as well. That said, my past self, the person I was before I met her, would certainly be more helpful to Anne and Seymour in our current situation. That's true. Don't be like that, Paimon. Just think about it. Making up stories for Lanoir was nothing more than putting such ways of thinking to good use. Regardless, it has nothing to do with the current situation. You look like you still have questions, Lumine. Since we have our own suspicions about Anne and Lyris' relationship, we have topics of discussion that could be used to refute or sustain those conjectures. How do Oceanids reproduce? I'm sure you have friends more knowledgeable than I am regarding that. Perhaps you can find scholars of natural philosophy who have dedicated research to the question. Or you could have asked the Oceanids you know personally, but you asked me. Of course, I know what you mean. So this is your speculation? I see. Paimon doesn't get it. When we exchanged information earlier, Lumine mentioned that Anne is the person in Marianne's dream. Or perhaps she might be a manifestation made by Marianne, an Oceanid Oceanid. Oceanid Oceanid? Why their partition? Are you just trying to make it sound cuter? Apologies, perhaps my description was ill done. Still, can an Oceanid create an Oceanic creature version of an Oceanid? Wow, that's deep. That's like asking if hard candies can be used as the filler for another hard candy. So what would you say to that? This question's really interesting, but Paimon's already hungry for answers. I'd suppose I'd have to say... Still, you may not realize just how deep this rabbit hole goes, so let me explain. Do tell. You might be confused as to why there are Oceanid creatures with personalities in the Anapalsis. If Oceanids can create Oceanid creatures, then they can create Oceanid humans or Oceanid Oceanids. Convention dictates that it's rare for Oceanids to be able to mimic a human, unless the human drowns in their arms or the human has spent extensive time with the person and knows everything about them. And the Oceanid in question must also have tremendous wisdom and compassion. I'm afraid perhaps only one as powerful as Rodea could do it. So that means Idea must be incredibly strong. So it's rare to mimic humans, but not impossible. Now, creating another Oceanid, that's different. Creating humans using human knowledge can only be achieved by gods, and the same applies to Oceanids creating Oceanids. It usually should be impossible, in this world at least. Unless this human or Oceanid has already placed themselves above their own kind, and attempted such insanity. You mean, they thought they had become a god? That's right. Followers blindly believe in their leaders, who in turn blindly believe in themselves, giving rise to delirium and delusions. I can do what a god can do. Their deeds are not that great after all. A powerful belief is also a powerful will, and magic is a skill that molds reality to your will. Perhaps Marianne doesn't consider herself an Oceanid type? Perhaps, it's possible and quite understandable too. If nothing else, the Lyris I know doesn't have this kind of intelligence, nor would she be this crazy. I have some less mainstream ideas about how Oceanids reproduce, but they're not important. We can discuss them later. Now, let's reorganize the information that everyone just recalled. This might take quite some time, and it might be somewhat hard on our throats. I'm ready. So, regarding Elaine's younger sister, Marianne, the Anapostis' Marianne, the Red Empress Lyris, and the Anne who's with us, what will our conclusion be? How will we sustain it, and how shall we refute it? Everyone gathers. Is there anything else you feel we should add? As I mentioned before, Marianne is not only the princess in Anne's story, but she is also the person I must protect. She is the younger sister of Elaine Guillotine, the one who designed me, 4ACV07. As for matters concerning me, I suppose you already know all about them, Knight Lumine. Speaking of which, didn't we also hear all sorts of stuff while we were in the Lioness? Seymour was also damaged during that time. How did it go? Did you think of anything? About the damage to Seymour and Alinus. That's right, Seymour was damaged inside Alinus, and Mimir's been taking care of him. To my shame, yes. Though I do not have such emotions, you can see it as me having lowered my assessment of myself. And according to Alinus, the battle that occurred within his body ended quite terribly. Evidently, that was the battle that damaged you, and it was an incredibly fierce one. But considering that you were damaged, then your master might have been... Common sense dictates that the fate of Marianne Guillotine, sister of Elaine Guillotine, was most likely a grim one. But this world is full of tales of loyal knights who exchanged their lives for a miracle, so you needn't grieve too much, Seymour. Seymour appears to have entered data fragment sorting mode out of pure shock. But your master, Marianne, was an ordinary human being, wasn't she? And the time that had passed since then far surpasses the lifespan of any human. How did it go? Did you think of anything? Red Empress Lyris. She was an important figure in the Narzian Croix Ordo, and she is also the other Oceanid involved in the tale apart from Miss Anne. One of the only two Oceanids, and we also disagree that we believe there must be an Oceanid behind Anapostis. But her traits don't match those of the Marianne we encountered. Could it be that Lyris' imagination was behind everything, even me? That's unlikely. Seymour mentioned that her intelligence was quite limited, so phantoms of this sort would be quite hard for her. Similar to how an author would struggle to write a character more intelligent than themselves. In fairy tales, the kitten may dream of their living little master, but I fear such things don't happen much in real life. So who is behind all this, and who in the world is that Marianne? How did it go? Did you think of anything? The Oceanid Anne. Huh? What about me again? We once suspected that you might be the person that Marianne dreamed of. So, in your view, Marianne is the Oceanid behind the curtain, yes? I don't know. Well then, do you find the name Lyris familiar? She is, after all, the only Oceanid involved in this apart from yourself. If you mean the title The Red Empress, then yes, I do have some impression of it. How did it go? Did you think of anything else? The Marianne and Anapostis. That makes her our prime suspect, then. To be honest, were you using the process of elimination? You actually already guessed as much long ago. I didn't want to disrespect Anne, though. You're right, but you do already have a version of the story in your heart, your own interpretation, yes? If that's the case, then we should go find that Marianne and see for ourselves. Please permit me to change the topic for a moment. Does this mean that I shall no longer able to fulfill my orders to protect Marianne? We've worked out this much, and that's the only bit you care about? It may be cruel, but from the moment we discovered that the Guillotine siblings were from centuries ago, it was probably inevitable. Correction. So the conclusion would be that it was my incompetence that exposed Marianne to danger? Do not blame yourself. You have fought to the point of destruction. You have done your part. There's no need to be so pessimistic either, though that is an odd thing to say to a machine. Yeah, it's like pouring Fanta into a sink and then saying, "Sink, you'll get fat if you keep drinking like this." Oh. 4ACV07. I can't believe you remember that. What is it, Mr. Caterpillar? Why is my official designation? We may not yet have reached any conclusions, but we now know what to do next. Look, there is a Marianne in Anapostis too, and she also has close links to the Narzian Croix Ordo. My long-term memory module confirms this. As such, there's no need to restore your logic module to factory settings yet. Let's take a step back. We can still go and find this Marianne. Thank you for your logical troubleshooting and emotional adaptive maintenance. I think what you said makes sense. It is not yet time to admit defeat and restore myself to my initial settings in order to take on a new mission. Yeah, that's right, you silly doggy. Let's leave things here for a while then. Once you are ready, we can continue. Why don't we go find this Marianne? Let's solve that mystery before tackling the Narzias and Croy's Ordo issue. I concur. I'd really like to figure out that one too. After all, it might explain where I come from. My logic module agrees that this is the correct course of action. So, shall we go then? Yes. That's a lot of reading, and it's very confusing. I think the little Anne is Mary Ann, like, from before. Because, you know, humans used to be Oceanus for a long time. Until recently. We're back again. This time I must. Mary Ann. That's the spirit, Miss Anne. In truth, I must confess to being somewhat jealous of you. You still held out hope of recovering your past. I've been searching for centuries, but I haven't found a thing. So please, do your best for this old caterpillar's part as well, alright? Figure your past out and come to accept your present self. Yep, I will. His head's like bobbing as he's looking at her. Okay. Oh, jacking out. Whoa, what are these guys doing here again? Wait, isn't that Al's group? Oh, yes, it is us, and you are Night Lumine and Paimon? It's really good to see you. So good that I can't control myself anymore. Please, dodge to the best of your ability. She asked us to send you a message. Now let me take out her handwritten letter with my hand, which are much like yours, yellow and white ones. Ahem. I don't want to hear your stories, I prefer my version. Oh god.
Motion to compel!
Huh, the bubble that was here before is gone too. Well, it was Princess Lyris's magic. That's just how the story goes. Let me think of a way. Close your eyes, everyone. A temporary optical sensor shutdown? Understood. They will be reactivated on your command. Wait, why do we have to do that? The essence of a mime is pretense, the charade that something is still here. And belief is the heart of magic, the faith that there is meaning here. So let's close our eyes. So Anne, begin imagining what it would look like if that bubble was still here. You close your eyes and feel some sort of fluctuation. I prefer the story of the Narzias and Croy's adventure team sitting down happily for tea time after their adventure has ended. Wow, it really appeared. The Ordo called this step the process of imagining something in such detail, imaging. Let's go over and have a look. Let's put Lumine in the party real quick. Lumine!
Just what will we come across this time?
Is the entrance that's disappeared this time? And do you know how to make the portal, can you do your imaging thing on it? Alright, let me give it a try. You close your eyes and a lonesome silence comes over you. But everyone's left. They won't come back, no matter how long I wait. I can't. It seems... Wait, why? How are we supposed to see Marianne, then? I suspect that this is because the portal has lost meaning, and thus cannot be recreated. From what you told me before, the entrance that was once placed here led to a story that had yet to be written. Now that she has said everything she wanted to, the story no longer has any meaning. Marianne is rejecting our answer, and that is why the way in is shut. Does this mean we're going to return empty-handed? It does seem so. I wouldn't say we're completely out of luck. Did you notice something we didn't then, Night Lumine? I heard something while Anne was imaging. I did hear something then. You can hear it too? Would that be Marianne's real thoughts? What did you two hear? Might be best not to discuss personal secrets here. The walls might have ears and all. Let's head back before talking about this. You return with everyone to the Narzias and Croix Ordo. So, can you tell us what you heard? Perhaps a Hilichurl might hear something that humans and Oceanids will not, just as dogs and humans differ in that regard. I must correct your statement. My auditory components can indeed pick up higher and lower frequencies as compared to humans. However, I am not a dog. Moreover, a dog's low frequency hearing is similar to that of a human. Is that so? Well, I was talking about real dogs, not you 4ACV07. How silly dog. That said, I didn't think you would hear it too, Night Lumine. I wondered if we'd heard the same thing. But everyone's left. They won't come back no matter how long I wait. Looks like we heard the same thing. I suspect that this was the inner voice of Marianne. Did you say anything else? I'm not trying to invade anyone's privacy or anything. I just think that we're onto something here with you mentioning these words, Lumine. Let me think. After that, I also heard something like, I prefer the story of the Narzias and Croix adventure team sitting down happily for tea time after their adventure has ended. And then, I don't want to hear your stories. I prefer my version. Have you noticed something off about this, Lumine? Please state your case. Let's think our own thoughts, though, first. Perhaps we really might be able to come to some conclusion. I'm very sorry. I may be unable to offer any logical support at this time. My listening equipment cannot hear inner voices. Don't worry, you've helped plenty already. Could you tell me your assessment? Is the Marianne from Anapausis the person I meant to protect or not? I don't think she is. I trust your judgment. However, I prefer the story of the Narzias and Croix adventure team sitting down happily for a tea time after their adventure has ended. It seems that she, too, was an orphan from the Narzias and Croix Institute, but other relevant information cannot be matched to her. Logical error. Data fragment sorting initiated. Night Lumine. Is there anything else you want to say? I'm just an Oceanic who doesn't know anything, and I'm really bad at thinking. Even if you just tell me a random story, I'd still believe it all, hook, line, and sinker. The world is too complicated, after all, and I'm not experienced enough to spot any holes. I wouldn't do that. Thank you, Night Lumine. I think that the Marianne in Anapausis is the same as me. She might look smart, but she doesn't want to accept this complicated world, so she chooses to protect herself with fairy tales. But even fairy tales must end. You don't seem to want to link the two of them together. Neither elimination nor enumeration is very fair to Anne. What a coincidence, I happen to agree. But I have some other thoughts to share too, though they may have nothing to do with the next step in our reasoning. Are you willing to listen? I'm listening. Earlier, we broached the topic of Oceanid reproduction. It's a huge taboo for Oceanids to mimic and transform into one of their own kind, just as it is for humans to create humans. But, you see, humans can create humans, through love. Go, pursue eternity, not through mystery, but love. What if, by some chance, this mysterious method of Oceanid reproduction is accomplished through imagination and mimicry? Perhaps their regret or remorse gives birth to a thought, and as they imagine the path that it could have been taken, a new Oceanid is born. It's a very interesting idea. We'll never know. After all, it's a secret passed down amongst Oceanids only. In any case, we'll begin once you're ready. Let's begin. Let's begin. Oh god. Marianne Guillotine. The one that Seymour was supposed to protect. Something happened in Alinus, resulting in Seymour's damage and her disappearance. Where is she, and what is her relationship with Marianne? The Red Empress Lyris. A member of the Narzias and Croix Ordo from several hundred years ago. Her whereabouts afterward are unknown. She is also the only other Oceanid involved other than Anne. The talkative Marianne. Marianne, who wove a fairy tale without an ending. She refused our visit, but she mentioned her memories from the Narzias and Croix Institute. It sounded like she was waiting for everyone to return to the Institute ruins. This morning, Paimon 8. I don't know why I can't get this out of my mind. This can't really be foreshadowing, can it? Okay. The memories of waiting in the ruins. The person who once waited within the deserted ruins for everyone's return was Lyris, the former director. Director Lyris's memories. Mary Ann has Lyris's memories. Members of the Narzian Croix Institute. The only person who grew up in the Narzian Croix Institute and has a matching background is Mary Ann Guillotine. Mary Ann Guillotine's memories. Mary Ann has Mary Ann Guillotine's memories. That can't be it. Mary Ann is that younger sister. If so, then Mary Ann is Mary Ann Guillotine. They had the same name and matching memories. Mary Ann is Lyris. If so, then Mary Ann is Lyris. Another piece of evidence we have is that they can both use Oceanid powers to control Anaplassis. The identities are contradictory. But how could she be both people at the same time? Lyris's abilities. This must mean that Lyris, an Oceanid, probably has special powers. Dissolving the personality and will. Her job in the Order was to dissolve the members' egos. What could have happened between her and the missing Mary Ann Guillotine? For some reason, Lyris dissolved Mary Ann Guillotine's personality, and afterward their wills, now mixed, began to dream. They dreamed of a simple world where the princess is saved and the evil dragon gets killed, while the heroes are always pressing onward. They dreamed of a world where everything was simple and had an answer, as long as Anne was there. Thus, Anne and Mary Ann were born. We put the pieces of the case that were floating all over the algae sea back together. It's just an empty box even after being put together, but we finally figured out what the lost pearls should look like. What are you trying to say, Caterpillar? Wait, don't give Paimon any hint. She's gonna figure this out on her own. We pieced together good guess from the clues, but the truth is still unproven. Of course, my speech analysis module has determined that Mrs. Paimon is correct. Actually, I meant that we may never know the truth, but I'm afraid we have no choice but to accept this conjecture. So, Nightlamine, is this the secret of my birth? I'm afraid I can't accept something like this right away. I understand, Miss Ant. It's a shocking fact, and it'll require you to accept yourself again. But I don't think it should be that difficult to do so. After all, knowing your past does not require abandoning everything about the present. I don't understand the specific context of this discussion, but I would like to add that I do not believe I am different from how I was before suffering disc damage. Even though you insist on addressing me as a silly dog, my identification number is still 4ACV07. Come on, it's not that serious. I promised Nightlamine that I would accept this conclusion as long as it's reasonable. Then I have a suggestion, one that will resolve Miss Anne's quandary and put a stop to Narzian Croix's plans. Narzian Croix. Oh, Pi remembers now. You mentioned it before, Caterpillar. Just who is he, huh? Well, simply put, the leader of the Narzian Croix Ordo. Oh, sounds like he's got an impressive resume, but isn't the Narzian Croix Ordo always up to no good? Wouldn't that make him the nastiest of the lot? Of course, during my time with my master, Creator, and the other Marechaussee hunters, we devoted most of our time to hunting the Ordo down. As I said before, the goal of the Alliance operation was to capture or eliminate Narzian Croix as well. However, my memory does not contain any intelligence regarding his involvement. That's a given. Looking back at it now, he was merely using us as bait, and I wasn't the only one. It was the same for Jacob, Lyris, and many others in the Ordo. I'm afraid the Alliance operation was probably never more than a red herring with the goal of leading you and Guillotine away to buy him more time to execute his true plans. Remember the doomsday clock I mentioned? It's what the Order considers the countdown to the apocalypse, right? To be more precise, it's the apocalypse as calculated by the world formula. This planet itself should survive just fine, though. The beasts of the stars shall drink the amniotic fluid of the world dry. 100 years more, and all surface life shall be wiped away. Beasts of the stars, is it talking about the whale? The narwhal that we fought in the story quest? Because the amniotic fluid is primordial water. Once life on the surface is wiped out, only that which is underwater will remain. Can a planet full of fish eventually rise up to the ocean of stars? The thoughts of all terrestrial life going extinct is pretty spooky, but when you say things like that, it does give things a romantic ring. It's the heading of a Yai Publishing House novel from a few years back. Mimir brought it back to the village to learn how to paint. Oh, no wonder. Anyways, for myself and the others gathered here, though the Narzizenkroi's Ordo is the source of all our troubles, its objective and Narzizenkroi's great purpose are actually completely selfless. He only took the actions he did because he calculated the coming of the apocalypse. He wishes to save the world. So is the world really on the verge of destruction? I believe this to be a pathological delusion caused by paranoia. Were the apocalypse real, would you be able to forgive Narzizenkrois? No, it's a bit too early to consider such things. You have yet to understand what happened to you, Anne. And as for you, Seymour, your hostility is a result of your programming and the duties it imposes. I suppose we must find the Holy Blade of Narzizenkrois. The Holy Blade of Narzizenkrois? I'm talking about the real one, of course, as much as it may be quite strange to say that the ceremonial sword of a magic society is real. Not only will it help us stop Narzizenkrois' plan, but its unique powers may be able to undo the merging of wills. We should be able to separate Lyris and Marianne, and then, Miss Anne, you can defeat the evil dragon, Narcissus, and rescue Princess Lyris. Regardless, let's get moving first. That's the spirit. It might take some time to explain, so let's move out first and I'll explain when we get there. Okay. That was a lot. The hell? Atmospheric visibility is acceptable today, and that you can see that tower over there, yes? That I can. That building was once known to the Narzizenkroi's Ordo as the Tower of Ipsissimus, what we would later call it the Tower of Gestalt. It was named for the idea that things that had been separated need to be combined to display their original, complete form. But I suppose I might be speaking in reverse. The heart was complete to begin with, and the mistake was to divide it up for separate study. Paimon didn't get a thing you said. It's fine, don't worry about it. Plays on words are also a trick that mysterious organizations enjoy pulling. What matters is what we must do next. Some of the vocabulary you use is missing from my Semitic indexes, so I could not properly parse your meaning. But I understood the last sentence. Please tell me what I should do. While investigating alone, I found a map of the Seal of Chemical Marriage. You could say that I found 4 seals. Okay. And this tower is one of the locations? That's not the place we need to go. That said, though, who could be sure? Perhaps our destinies will yet take us there in the future. Either way, we need to use the position of the tower to locate the other 4 places. That's why we've come here first. So what are those 4 seals for? That said, we discovered from experience that it's usually best practice to just break the seals and give whatever ringleader we find a good walloping. As for me, I'd like to restore the Holy Blade of Narzizenkrois. The Holy Blade of Narzizenkrois? Well, I suppose we could also just call it the answer. As I've said before, the Narzizenkroi's Ordo once had a ceremony to remove the ego and will. The Holy Blade was used in that trial, or in that ritual. I remember something about that. Oh, my clipping thing isn't open. If Lyris and Marianne's wills created Anne, if the old me was placed in some hilichurl's body... Ah! Wait a minute, didn't we already find the Holy Blade of Narzizenkrois? What? Really? Look. The wooden sword? A wooden sword. It's the wooden sword we found during our adventures. Yes, so it is. His face scares me. Hey, what kind of reaction is that? Perhaps you can think of it like this. That's a wooden sword found in the Narzizenkrois Institute, named the Holy Blade of Narzizenkrois. That makes it more important than any ordinary wooden sword. Perhaps it might be of use when the time is right, just like the Holy Blade in the story. Really? You don't need to try to make us feel better. Got it. Let's go. Anyway, assuming I looked at the map from the right angle, we will find the entrance to one of the seals nearby. Oh dear God. Oh my God.
Hip.
Um... Mm, I need to see something here. Hey, Sanjin, how's it going? What the fuck? It's a world quest and Fontaine research. You don't tell me anything about that. Going alright, you? It's going okay. I'm trying to figure out which Fontaine quests I haven't done and which ones I have. But behind such as allo-gravity condensed water bodies. That's one way to explain it. Giant floating water cubes is what they were or are. I love that this entire quest is just go to the dormitory and retrieve the survey anchor. I fucking love that. That's not descriptive at all. Definitely helps me figure what the fuck I'm supposed to do. What the fuck is a survey anchor? What the fuck? Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna see if this quest pops up, and then I'll know. Where the fuck is that? Oh, that's over here. I don't have the teleport point to it. Fucking sick. Okay. There we go. Wave Rider. I still wonder how the character can fit in this tiny ass boat. I ran into a pole. Okay. Or part of a wall, actually. Come listen to the peaceful Fontaine music as I figure out what the fuck I'm doing. So I need to figure out which Fontaine quests I haven't done. My phone just buzzed. I wonder how loud that is. It's not important. Okay. You know what I should add when I make a desk is a spot to put my phone that's not right next to the mic. Or just get a mic that doesn't sit on the desk. It's a cute boat. It's a very tiny boat, but it doesn't make sense how the character can fit in said boat. I don't understand. It's so tall. Tall? Tiny. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I've been reading too much dialogue. Caterpillar speaks so, like, sophisticated for someone who looks like a child. And then I have to read it. And I am not sophisticated. Okay. I guess that means that I have done this. Is it patterned after the one from Alice? It might be.
Is that my fault too?
I don't remember. This was... The Wave Rider was introduced in an event right before Inazuma was launched. Inazuma was the first region to have them, but it was in an event first. And that event is the Golden Apple Archipelago event, and it's run by a character named Alice, who is based off of, I think, like, I think she's based off of, like, Eris from Greek mythology, as well as, like, Alice from Alice in Wonderland. Like, her name's Alice Little. Kind of thing. Which also means her child, which is Klee, is also named Little. So, that's funny. And the video I watched that was, like, talking about this was, like, that makes, Klee's representate, like, her, inspiration's literally Little Red Riding Hood, which I think is funny. And kind of cute. Monte researches is stagnating in the rubble. Where the fuck did I see that? Okay. So I don't need that one. Fontaine. Trash. Nope. Nope. This one. There we go. An expected plan. That's the one that's over here. I'm not starting it though. But it's the one that's over here. Okay. I hate opening this. Then it just like shoots down randomly and I hate it. And my scroll sucks. Okay. In the Wake of Narcissus. This is the one that I just barely started. Like, literally just barely. With the Narzizen Kreuz Ordo. There are 4 acts! Oh my god. If I wanted to do other stuff, there is no way in hell I'm gonna be able to do that and this. Holy fuck. The Narzizen Kreuz Ordo series is huge because you had the separate quests that each of the 3 characters had, which were long, and then you got like the little in-between where they're all like trying to gather information that I just completed, and then this whole giant fucking quest. Oh my god. Okay, add these to my little folder. What's next? Questioning Melusine and answering machine? The fuck? What is this? Oh, I did that. I was with the one robot guy who died. Sacrificed himself and lied to us, which proved that he could lie. Scenes from the life in Meripede. That's a lot. Oh god, and I haven't even, oh my god. There's so many. Why are there so many? How do I even know if all of these are done? Oh, they're all oh my god. That's a lot. Scenes from the Life of Meripede requires Scenes from the Life of Meripede Dead End to be completed. There's no way to find out if I've done this or not, other than to just... Oh, Game of the Rich. Wait. Oh, I've done all these. These are part of Caterpillar's thing. Okay. So, like, these sound familiar, these names. And it's because I did them. With Caterpillar. That was his stuff. The Wild Fairy of Araneus. I think I already did this. Yeah, I did that. Unfinished Comedy. Oh, this is Caterpillar's thing, I think. Yeah. And then we have all the, like, random small ones. Oh my god, why are there so many? Why are there so many? Oh my god. Okay, I'll do that. Another time. I don't want to keep reading shit. What did I... This quest here has 4 fucking acts. Oh my god. I don't want to do this right now. I have other more important things to do right now. I have world level ascension. I don't want to do world level ascension. I barely got past the first one. The last one. That sucked. And it's gonna make my enemies
I charge a higher rate to meet
even harder
the
to fight.
office.
It might give them better drops, but oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Not you, you. I need to get my exploration progress. Not you. Fuck, I pushed the wrong button. I need to get my exploration progress to 80 somehow. Ugh. I did get a lot done yesterday. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying anymore. Well, where can I go next? Let's go to the People of the Springs. We'll go over there. I'm not doing that quest. Fuck that. We'll do that another day when I have patience for that. When I had the patience to speak like Seymour, Anne, and Caterpillar, because Seymour is a robot, so he speaks in robot language. Anne is a child, so she talks like a child. And then you have Caterpillar, which is some, like, I'm guessing like 500-year-old soul in a child body with soulless eyes. It's horrifying. I hate when he looks at the camera. It's terrifying. And he has a very sophisticated way of talking compared to the other two. And I just, I don't want to deal with that right now. I didn't think that that quest was going to lead to a 4-act long world quest. Okay. Anyway, we are here. There are a lot of interaction rewards to be found. Oh wait, I should get my other party. This one. Also, Shilonen's weapon is now officially maxed out. Game? My entire Genshin just lagged the fuck out. She's level 90 and her weapon is level 90, so we're set. Oh god. Oh yeah, talk to the Inazuma lady. Okay. Now, why did you jump in the water? I'm not reading this dialogue. I just want your rewards. Thank you. 4 bird eggs. Okay.
Woohoo!
There's like 3 all right here. Paka Nui? Is that this guy? It is this guy. I'm not reading your dialogues. I don't care. This is why I have to watch, like, lore recap and theory videos to actually learn things, because I don't have the patience to, like, read dialogue and things and
Publish your records.
Need a surfboard?
the analysis to figure it out. Because that's a lot of analysis that I don't want to do. There's a lot of information to sort through. Alright, and then we go
Off we go.
down here, talk to this guy. I love when they actually have, like, when people actually put descriptions of the interaction rules, because no one does. Chocolate. A pizza made using grain fruit. Where's the chocolate? Oh, it's right there.
Off we go.
Experiment burst.
This isn't bad. It
We're
isn't bad at all.
going next over here. Toda.
This isn't bad. It isn't bad at all.
I just think everyone should be a little bit proactive.
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
Okay, I'm gonna go back up here. And then go the other way. I love that I can now see like the grayed out little symbols all over my little interactive map here.
Need a surfboard?
All right. There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it. Bring it!
Nope. I'm struggling right now. Trying to get up here.
Yep.
Ah.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it. I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
Well, I don't know why the chief is a child. I don't know what she was saying before, but I guess it was probably important and I totally skipped over it. Because I thought it was part of the thing. I'll take that. There's like a whole thing going on here. Oh, I got an achievement for that. Watch the improv band's performance of the People of the Springs. Oh, I got an achievement for watching the dance thing at the Children of Echoes one. Okay. We're done here. Now let's go over here. There's just so much in the People of the Springs to do or to find. Luxurious chest. Oh, it's the Montu thing. Oh, that thing. Oh. What's up?
Yeah! Carving waves! Fast rise. Yeah.
Oh my god. Her body just flew.
All right.
Surf's up!
Ah.
Check this out! Best of luck! Oh, chill out! Oh!
I'm pushing the wrong
Hear the
buttons.
echoes of the valley! Yeah! Let's fly!
Get off the thing. There we go.
Faster! Amazing!
Ugh. Okay.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
I gotta find 3 of these guys. The next one should be this way. Oh, there he is. How do I...
Take me up!
Knock him down.
Carving waves! Woohoo! Ha! Cha! Catch an epic wave! Whoosh! Opening box of Adepti tricks. Fast! Off we go!
All right.
I'm confused! Oh. Aha! I'm smart. I didn't even have to look at the thing to tell me how to do it. Just to tell me where it is.
Life goes on. Let's ride! Open fire! Take me up!
All right.
Letting brave names echo!
Oops.
All right.
I'm stuck in a cutscene. Okay. Oh, I I think he like shot out of the thing, is I'm guessing what the cutscene was. Wahoo!
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no imp.
Mark all these things off.
Carving waves.
Hmm. James liking it a really bad time. Okay. I got all the points.
Oh no, I dropped it! Quick, pick it up! Hope I didn't just jinx us.
All right.
Let's ride!
All right.
Surf's up! Let's shred, Sharky!
Bring it.
Go. Faster! Oh no, I dropped.
Hooray! Quest maybe? What? Oh, PlayStation. Place two shells. Okay. There's a quest here. Part of this quest. Let's go over here then. Or is this also part of the quest? It's also part of a quest. Oh god. We're switching back to this party for this fight.
Solidify!
Life goes on. Incinerate! Now you shall perish! Boom boom! There is no escape!
Ah!
But a momentary distraction.
Let's burn this breeze.
Oh my god! I was right there. Okay. Where am I going?
Let's burn this breeze.
Aha! Ah! Don't hurt me. Where can we go next? This way? Yeah. I don't know how to get you. 'Cause you're broken.
Woohoo! Let's fly!
I don't know how to get him because the enemies that it wants me to defeat are not there. I don't know how to fix it.
Bring it!
Off we go! Need a surfboard?
Yep.
Woohoo!
Bruh.
Let's ride!
Hello. Oh, is it a Warriors challenge? Yes. Oh god.
Faster!
I missed a single coin. I did it. Oh, I missed 3 coins, apparently. I don't know what that achievement was. Complete all the Warriors challenges of the people this brings the highest possible grade. Sick.
I told you today's our lucky day.
Alright. That's not what I meant to do. 59%. We're almost at the second one. I know what quest I have to do for the quest one, but we need 21% more exploration. Okay. I'm over here next. And go through a cave.
Rise. Off we go.
That's not the cave.
Carving waves.
Is this the cave? Where is the cave?
Let's ride! Amazing! Need a surfboard? Check this out! Best of luck!
Hold on to your hats. Hear the echoes of the valley! Rah!
Faster! Surf's up!
phone buzzed again.
Ha! Open fire! Yeah!
Oh, look, a cave.
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
Oh, shit. While in a daze, he seemed to have been transported to some strange place. Why am I a... Okay. Okay. One of the graffiti here looks like it's missing, and other parts are all dirty. Okay, dude. Calm down, thank you.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Wanna split it? Just kidding.
Bring it!
I missed one of the things.
Woohoo!
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Wanna split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
It's safe now. Oh, those two are going the right way, but the other guy isn't. Okay. my dude. You're good. Are there other routes? Oh, looks like there is. Hello.
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
It's safe now. Where am I, and where am I trying to go?
Woohoo!
Bring it! I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry.
Woohoo!
Restore the graffiti.
I told you today's our lucky day.
Aha! Opportunities. There we go. Mark that, mark that, mark that. And then I missed one thing, but that's because I wasn't really paying attention.
Woohoo!
Let's burn this breeze.
There it is. Okay. Wahoo!
Brave names echo!
Let's shred, Sharky!
Fire in the hole!
Ja! Woohoo! Surf's up!
Bring it!
Carving waves! Woohoo!
Aha!
Oh no, I dropped it! Quick, pick it up! Hope I didn't just jinx us.
60%. Wahoo. Now I need another 20%. Azure Obsidian Ring.
Woohoo!
All right.
Aha! More. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see if any of these are good. Okay, Obsidian Codex. Tech. Sands. Hold on to it. Goblet. No. Circlet. No. Okay. Now. Oh, here we go. Flower. Uh, Sands. No. Circlet. No. Okay. Oh, look here. Flower. Oh, that's not even. Okay. Okay. Well, we did that.
All right. All right.
Oh, hello.
How about this? Take a seat.
Woohoo! Amazing!
Let's finish this next time.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but
They had a bunch of
luckily for
spray through
you,
their gills
I don't
in
really
there.
need this stuff.
Alright. Next order of business. Next destination.
Woohoo! Surf's up! Catch an epic wave! Whoosh!
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Carving waves! Amazing! Let's shred, Sharky!
Hold on to your hats.
Oh, I just wasted her ult. Oh my
Ooh,
god.
shiny. It's so pretty.
Let's ride! best stuff's always at the bottom.
Right.
Bring it!
Woohoo!
Watch this.
Surf's up!
Forget it.
Oh no, I dropped it! Quick, pick it up! Hope I didn't just jinx us. Off we go!
Let's burn this breeze.
Faster! The best stuff's always at the bottom. Let's ride! Yeah! Woohoo! No! Wheel of life. Faster! Amazing! Check this out! Best of luck!
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
Mega Mighty Boulder Breaker. Okay. Right, 63. Let's see. Most of the people of the Springs area, like this area, is mostly done. Most of it. Okay, let's go here. We're not doing the quest yet, but there's a bunch of underground stuff over here to do. Hopefully I don't need to start the quest to do it.
Bring it!
Woohoo!
All right. Hear the echoes of the valley!
Take me up!
What? There we go.
Let's ride! Woohoo! Ha! Ha!
Okay.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
Hmm.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
Bring it! How in the...
Bye. Okay. Back to this.
Bring it!
This is how I was supposed to get the Hieroctopus that was right here, it looks like it. Or, okay, I fucked that up. Oh, damn.
I'm keeping a lookout.
Okay.
Don't worry, there's no
Goodbye. Going back down here.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
It's like a minefield right here. It is rich in solace, which is please be careful when moving through it. Yep, basically a minefield. Okay.
Bring it!
Woohoo! Surf's up! Amazing! Woohoo! Catch an epic wave! Whoosh!
Letting grave names echo!
Carving waves! Surf's up! The best stuff's always at the bottom.
Open my candy real quick. Ah! It almost spilled all over me.
You can only do so much on your own, but with a group, anything's possible.
All right.
Why do I piss something off every single time it takes me up here?
Yep. Bring it! All right. There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
There's so much. Oh my god. Oh, no, 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 no.
Stabilize!
Shine down!
Ja, ja, ja. Ha. Ja. Ja, ha, ja. Ja.
Okay, now we can switch back. Where? Wahoo! I saved children. Excuse me.
These should be worth something.
I saved
Go
your
on,
lives.
take
Why
it.
are you trying to kill me? Oops, I fell. Okay, anyway, we're gonna go back to the teleport point. That was a lot of stuff. Where are we at now? 64. That barely moved. Okay.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
Supposed to be an Embermora chest around here somewhere. Oh.
Bring it!
There's clearly stuff here that I do not have unlocked. There's supposed to be like an whole area right here by that has a chest. That's lovely. Let's continue onward. We're gonna do this quest eventually, so I'm assuming that the quest I need to do is the one that it's referring to.
Woohoo! Alright. Woohoo! Surf's up!
Knock him down.
Let's fly!
Alright.
Life goes on. Check this out! Best of luck!
Was
Wasn't there
Dorian
something in
claw
here a second ago?
A lot of them at that. Alright.
All right.
Come on, show me your courage.
Woohoo! Hey!
All right. Hear the echoes of the valley.
Amazing!
Yeah.
Oh god. This is part of a quest.
Let's burn this breeze.
All right.
Hmm. Um. Let's continue onward, I guess, into a different area. 80% is a lot.
All right.
Okay. No, don't attack them.
Oh, don't mind if I do.
Woohoo! Oh. Let's shred, Sharky! Orders given. Orders received. Oh. Surf's up! Oh no, I dropped it! Quick, pick it up! Hope I didn't just jinx us. Let's ride! I dropped it! Quick, pick it up! Hope I didn't just jinx.
All of War. What did I just do? Knight's Trial. Trial of Resilience. During this trial, you will be unable to use elemental skills of burst, but you will gain a new elemental skill parry. You will raise your weapon and defense posture, greatly increasing damage to the skills of fix countdown. Hit the timing down and parry just as the opponent is attacking to completely negate the damage you should have taken and reset. Okay. Can I eat food? Oh, that's Ganya's specialty. Oh my god. Okay. This is harder than I thought, probably because I'm just bad at this game. Oh god. Okay. Ooh. Cracker shaped like saurians. Okay. Hmm. I'm gonna die. I did it! Oh, that sucked. That really sucked. Oh, do I have to light all of them up? Ew. No, 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 no. I wanted to leave. I didn't want to do that again. Damn it. Abandon, yes. I want to leave. It's supposed to be a local legend. First time. This comes in threes.
Ah, how many forging commissions do I still...
Says this is the local legend Sappho admits the waves. Sappho like the lesbian? Do I have to?
Come on! We're having so much fun!
There is no escape! Incinerate!
Okay.
Ja, da, ja, da, ja. Life goes on. Faster path. Like... Torn to oblivion! Boom boom!
Gather! Order guide you.
Illusion shattered! Wheel of life. Inadmissible evidence! There is no escape! Incinerate!
Solidify!
Opening box of Adepti tricks.
I will have order!
Go. Now you shall perish! Motion to compel!
Stabilize.
Illusion is shattered.
I need you to come back into the arena, please.
Solidify.
There is no escape.
Incinerate!
Stabilize. Solidify.
Rise.
Torn to oblivion.
Stabilize. This is order.
Orders given. Orders received.
Illusion shattered.
Breath of the flame.
Solidify.
Go.
Shine down.
Stabilize.
There is no escape.
Motion to compel.
Gather. Solidify.
Shine down.
Incinerate. Life goes on.
Now you shall perish.
Motion to compel.
Stabilize. I will have order.
Inadmissible evidence.
I did it. Ooh. Whistles. Never gonna fight her again after that, but... Whistles. Maybe if I was desperate.
Bring it.
Oh.
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
Okay, I guess we're doing the quest. Because I'm getting bored of running around in circles all over Netland. So, before we go do that, I gotta run to the bathroom. So I'm gonna leave you with some music real quick, and then anyone else who needs to use the bathroom, get a drink, snack, meds, I don't know, feed your dog, or cat, or turtle, I don't know, feed your pet, you should do that now. So I'll be right back.
You and me, hanging from the willow tree, quietly drifting in the open breeze. Suddenly, the wind blows you away from me. Now I see we were never meant to be. If only we could travel back in time. Whoa, right where we belong. Maybe we'll never need a reason why. Whoa, dance until the dawn. If only we could travel back in time. Whoa, right where we belong. Maybe we'll never need a reason why. Whoa, dance until the dawn. Born from the same branch and leaves, wild and free, living here in harmony. Don't you see? This is where you want to be. But when you leave, the world is never what it seems. If only we could travel back in time. Whoa, right where we belong. Maybe we'll never need a reason why. Whoa, dance until the dawn. If only we could travel back in time. Whoa, right where we belong. Maybe we'll never need a reason why. Whoa, dance until the dawn.
Open eye, Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you.
want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest
pleasures come, we must never stop the way. Yeah. Clouds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a roll. Savannah. Light is gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a roll. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a roll. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah.
You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone, so save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break
Okay, I'm back. I went to go get something to eat, but the thing that I made, I fucked it up, so it doesn't really taste all that good. So I'm just eating chips instead. Okay, let's do this quest. This is a big problem. What terrible luck. Still, wouldn't this make for a pretty interesting story opener? T2, the tribe's old storyteller, spoke of what he had seen. On the day of that great earthquake, he saw the giant shadow pin plunge beneath the earth, and that was how all the calamities began. Whoa, this person sure is spouting some scary stuff. Ah yes, you've sure gotten slow. Didn't even notice them until they were right under your nose. That line's from a story I read recently. Made a real impression on me. Still, if you ask me, eavesdropping isn't usually considered a sign of virtue. Don't blame us, you were the one talking super loudly. Rawr! Really? Well, that makes things awkward. And hey, come on, little fella, why are you backing these Outlanders? Just whose side are you on? Rawr! Alright, still, it's quite the strange little ensemble. 2 Outlanders and a special little Tepalosaurus. That social studies bookworm sure would love to see this. Wait, so you can understand what Jeffrey's saying? Understand Saurian speak? You've got to be kidding me. No one could do that. What do you think they'd say anyway? Hello, my name is Jeffrey. But I'm one of the children of the Echoes, and we're always around Tepalosaurs. You can figure what they're trying to communicate from their eyes, their expressions, and the humming noises they make. Anyway, introductions are in order. T2, that's my name. Paimon's Paimon. I'm Lumine. Rawr. And this is Jeffrey. Since we've introduced ourselves without a fight, that makes us friends. And word of advice from a friend, this place is dangerous. Why don't you head over to the People of the Springs instead? They've got it all over there. Hot springs, relaxing music, chicks and hunks in swimsuits, the works. All we've got here is a couple of huge stone pillars. It even sounds boring. Then what are you doing here? I'm caring for this particular pillar. It's been doing poorly of late, I'm afraid. The shadow pin spirit was weakening, and the shadow it should have pinned in place would soon silently slip away. And you know what? That would make a good starting point for a story. Sorry, got a bit carried away thinking about stories there. Telling tales is my responsibility here in the tribe, and after so many years, it's time for me to come up with some originals. And of course, something just had to go wrong with the shadow pin just as I was a few days into my musing, because why would it ever rain when it could pour? So will the rock fall down? Now, fair warning, that bit's just speculation. Things might not have gotten that bad yet. But some accident has indeed happened with this pin. One I can do nothing about. Is there really nothing you can do? Well, I could make a record of it all, as an eyewitness. That way I'd also have a new tale, I guess. Rawr. Wait, you're just giving up already? Actually, there's something else Paimon wanted to ask. Why is the stone called a shadow pin, and what's this shadow? Were I telling a children's story, I'd say that the Wayab hung the pins here to pin the shadow of the Volcano Lord in place. But that which is sealed beneath them is, in truth, the abyss. That's how most tales in Natlan are. They're embellished narratives held up as warnings, and all their rhetoric is kind of metaphor. Wait, so you mean the abyss is actually sealed below here? That's right, and 2 out of 3 small shadow pins have recently floated up. Perhaps when the 3rd floats too, all the evil beneath the earth will come surging up like a tide. You have 3 of these? 3 small and 1 large, actually. And this is the big one. The others look nothing like this. Wait, if the story's true, can't we just solve the problem by pushing the 2 pillars that have floated up back down? What an amazing idea. If only you were the first to think of it. In fact, lesser shadow pins have floated in the past, and according to the stories, that's exactly how it was handled. Things are trickier this time, though. Where the abyss is involved, we can't stand idle. That's right, we've solved a whole bunch of similar problems before. We're experts now. Really? Not that I'm doubting your abilities. That much I could tell just from how you move, Lumine. I mean to say, are you really willing to help? Since it's the abyss we're talking about, even I can't say for sure how dangerous things could get. Oh dear, I do so fear that danger's the only one for me. Yeah, no, that's not right. We've done a whole bunch of things that aren't dangerous too. Wait, Paimon's not sure what she's trying to say. Anyway, the point is that we'll help. Rawr. See, Jeffrey agrees as well. Ah, like a flame that appears in the darkness, so too will heroes rise up in times of great peril. Human possibility shines through in glory at moments such as this. You know what? This could make for a great story, too. Indeed, Lumine, you've got some tricks that even those storied heroes don't have. I'm looking forward to this, I must say. Let's go then, dear heroes. Let's go and check on our floating shadow pins. Beneath the crystal rock. Okay.
There's still a long road ahead.
Solidify!
Illusion shattered!
Ha! 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 Wipe out!
There is no escape!
Gather!
Okay, then the other one fell off the cliff. At first, we'll need to touch that. Do you see it, Lumine? That gold pattern in the air? This is the first of the lesser shadow pins. The condensed solid phlogiston lies scattered, and the iridescent inscription on it has lost its constraining powers. Just as before, the abyss's influence has squeezed it out of the stone pillar. By iridescent inscription, do you mean that shiny golden stuff we saw just now? Now that you mention it, I think we've seen them before. You have? In Natlan? That's something that ordinary travelers or adventurers often see. Ancient legends tell that before the idea of Natlan was even born, when this land was ruled by the ancient dragons, the language by which they wielded phlogiston was these iridescent inscriptions. These days, none understand the meaning hidden in these lights. Only the golden engravings scattered across Natlan remain to mark the trail of those ancient dragons. Wait, so you know how to work it, but not how it works? We cannot decipher the meaning of the inscriptions, but the ways we use phlogiston are the same, so we do understand it on that level. Let me try to explain. So Leeway has those mysterious adepto mechanisms, yes? And while humans don't know the principles underlying their function, they can still make use of them. That's more or less what I'm talking about, despite the imperfect analogy. So that's how things are. Urgh. Is your stomach upset? Come on, does this even look like a stomach problem? Jeffrey, do you like those shiny golden things? Rawr. They're not for eating, though. He's so cute! Paimon doubts they could be eaten anyway, but still, watch what you chow down on, alright? So much to say that we'll need the shiny iridescent inscription to push the pin back down, right? Correct. Think of the inscription as an eggshell that has been shattered by the expanding abyss. We'll need to find the broken shards and fix the shell. Only then can the abyss within be sealed away. Huh, that's a better analogy than the last. Agreed. That was super easy to understand. Alright then, let's begin. If you're ready, Lumine, please touch the inscription beneath the pin. We've got to collect as much of the inscription's power, scattered as it is around those stone pillars, as we can. Of course, the abyss will resist, so please be careful. To start the challenge. Oh, I need to... Please break the spikes of those transparent crystals. The power seems to transform the solid magician into something like that. But the power of the inscription is also hidden within. The abyss interferes. It's not really interfering all that well. It's like corrupting it. It's like completely corrupting it. Hold on. Oh, I fucked up. Watch out, enemies incoming. Looks like you have to take care of them too, Lumine.
Wheel of Life.
Torn to oblivion!
This is order. Solidify!
Bombs away! Opening box of Adepti tricks.
Shine down!
Water jet!
I can't believe that worked. That was truly a scene from out of a story and song. The cacophony fell silent, and the pin returned to its original state. Then its giant form crashed to the ground. To think that someone could really accomplish this. This isn't a dream, is it? You're all real, aren't you? Not figments of my imagination? Wake up, you've got to fix this yourself. Hey, there's no need to be so mean. Anyway, didn't Paimon tell you? Lumine's super strong. Rawr. Hey, you think so, don't you, Jeffrey? You weren't affected by the abyss, were you, Lumine? I'm alright for now. Even our strongest warriors must remain vigilant and then some in the face of the abyss. You're no ordinary person, Lumine. And who knows, the story I spin from this material might even surpass those by Sanhaj. Well, that sure sounds impressive, but who's Sanhaj? For those who tell stories in their tribes, Sanhaj of the Masters of the Night Wind is worthy of reference indeed. Alas, time is short. I'll tell you more about Sanhaj when we've got more time. Alright then, let's head for the next floating pin, shadow pin. I want to fix this issue, start writing by nightfall. Woohoo, let's go. Rawr.
I'll keep this close.
I mean, just like before, don't forget to touch that. Iridescent in the description, we got it.
Stabilize!
Water jet! Wipe out!
There is no escape!
Strange, the golden patterns flowed right over it just as before, but the inscription hasn't appeared beneath this pillar. Why is that? That indicates that not only has the inscription been squeezed out, but it's also become fragmented. This is bad. We need to find any scattered bits and fast. So where do we find them? I don't know either. Huh. They should still be held down by some power despite being scattered, so my guess is that they're nearby. Maybe we just need to look around. Rah. You want to go over? We're doing something important right now. We'll play with you later, alright? Rah. Do you mean that the inscription is over there? Rah. Oh well, I've heard that even now there are still Saurians who can sense an inscription's power, but I always thought it was hearsay. Could it be true? I suppose you really are no ordinary Tepalosaurus, Jeffrey. So you could do that too, huh? You've got some way to go before you could be as good as a guide as Paimon. Paimon's jealous. Says who? Paimon's way more broad-minded than she looks. That was just her way of praising him. The little guy didn't catch that at all. If only he was a little smarter. I'm sure he'll understand someday. Precisely. Those in the tribe responsible for Saurian care always say that it takes time to truly establish a rapport with them. The secret to success is as follows. Exercise patience and constantly communicate. Whether humans wish to understand Saurians or Saurians humans, they both need lots and lots of time. True, just like Paimon didn't get what Jeffrey was trying to tell us just now either. Sorry, Jeffrey. You're quick to reply though, Paimon will give you that. Alright, we'll follow you and see if we can find any golden patterns. Oh. Okay.
Solidify!
Illusion shattered!
Water jet!
Wasn't there something in here a second ago?
Jeffrey!
Shine
Jeffrey.
down!
Is he trying to help me? Leave me here? But this place is empty. Arr. Dig downwards? Wait, surely the iridescent inscription's not down there, is it? Ah, be careful. My chest!
there's something in here a second ago?
Stabilize!
Illusion shattered!
Go. Yeah. Yeah.
Water jet! Duh.
The indiscretion is here after all, looming something. And the water suddenly find a way to touch the inscription. And the water rising just now? Might that mechanism let us lower the water level? Rooms are very, very old. It's a miracle that the water control still works at all. I think we'll have to try to find another way. Oops. Oh, looky there.
Solidify!
Shine down!
Go!
Now you shall perish!
Stabilize!
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Red metal key. Ah, it floated away. Surely the eggshell should be complete now. Well, the address and description should be mended now. Let's head down below the lower shadow pin to take a look. Not yet. I want to go get the loot that's over here now that I have the key.
Is this an answer from this world?
All the loot in this cave has now been grabbed. Now we can jump down here. Set out the indiscriminate nose blade beneath the lesser shadow pin. So I reach out and touch it. Go that way. There are skeletons in that lava. Like big skeletons. We did it! The 2 shadow pins have been plunged back into the earth. Rawr! Nice work. Another round of applause couldn't hurt. I'd clap my hands so they fell off if I could, but then I couldn't write another story, so forgive me for not doing so. Still, I assure you that in my heart, naught but bones remain attached to my wrists. Rawr. Yeah, that's getting kinda creepy. Really? And here I thought that kids these days like their stories with a little dash of darkness. What? Watching the shadow pin burrow back into the ground really takes the load off my soul. Long-standing tradition dictates that we now only need to check the 3rd lesser shadow pin and the greater shadow pin, and we can call this a job well done. Abyss successfully busted, not to return for a good long time. The rest of this trip should be quite safe, so feel free to come along and chat with me. I'd like to know the heroes I'm inscribing into our tribe's stories better, you know? In that case, you've got to say something like this. The mighty Paimon was as tall as a mountain. In that case, I'd like to be as large as 2. Rawr. Hey, what do you mean by that, little guy? You want to be as tall as 3 mountains? Rawr. Ah, Jeffrey, you truly are a saurian of prodigious appetites. How sure. In that case, my brave warriors, Paimon as tall as a mountain, looming with the stature of 2, and Jeffrey, who has the bulk of 3. Would you kindly come with me, T2 the poor little human-sized dwarf, to check on that last little shadow pin? Oh, that? Jeffrey! How do we fix this? Wonderful, it's solid, almost as if it was grown from the very soil, more robust even than the roots of the great mother tree that grows beneath the sides of the canopy's mountain clefts. Now I can head back and take up my shift in peace. Of the 3 lesser shadow pins, most reliable you remained. If I should ever pen a tale about the pins transforming into lovely tribeswomen, you shall be loveliest among them. Eh? Oh, so you were the one most interested in stone pillars all along, huh? Shocking. Hey now, that's ignorance speaking. Here in Natland, we believe that pure spirit and intelligence dwell within all things. For us, things taking on human form is a most traditional thing. For example, the tale of a beech tree's shadow that transformed into a young woman and a young flower feather clad tribeswoman who fell from the sky. Or the story of a man who was human by day but would morph into a saurian under the moonlight at night. Many are the ways such tales are told, but they're all variations on that same theme I spoke of. Is that really true? Well, that is what a lot of stories say. That much I'll swear to as one who tells tales. Wait, what about the Shadowpin story then? There's never a shadow of the Volcano Lord, is there? And if the shadow is the abyss, then what is a pin, really? Oh, you're a lot sharper than I thought, little Paimon. Let's see, where should I start with such a story? Long ago, the mountain range where the Children of Echoes made their home was not as it is today. It was more normal, more complete, more lovely. Everything changed when the Conran catastrophe struck. The Conran catastrophe? Indeed, Natland's ley lines were always special and somewhat delicate, and so this calamity brought utter devastation. They say that the Night Kingdom was severely damaged in that disaster, and the totem pole's lights grew dim. The Wayab could not hear the tribe's cries. And up on land, a dark tide of disaster blazed toward the mountain range, brought on by 2 Conran soldiers. It was they who were the source of the troubles. Conran soldiers? That's right, at that time the tribe's leader had gone forth to the lone island in the west to resist the giant beast. Elder Troy had no choice but to contend with the abyss, and those two abject Conrans. Finally, the tribe's warriors and saurians, exhausting their spirit, flesh, and blood, found a way to use the iridescent inscription, fashioning giant stone nails out of solid phlogiston. The elder Triori was first to leap into the dark pit, crying, "If the abyss should ensnare death, let us flip the script. With death and sacrifice we shall ensnare the abyss." The brave warriors followed him in, and after much sacrifice the abyss was, at last, still beneath the earth. This is the true tale of the past. Even the Children of Echoes, who excavate solid phlogiston and gem for a living, know that the phlogiston around the stone nails must remain untouched. So that's the story. That happened 5 centuries ago, and yet you made it sound like it was something you saw yourself. That's a storyteller's duty. I love my work, and amongst all the tales I tell, I love the stories of these heroes the most. I'm not a nimble fellow, nor am I the best fighter. If anything, I'm the furthest thing from a hero. But when I tell their stories, I feel like I'm right there, traveling, adventuring, and fighting alongside them. I feel them smile upon me, egging me on, as if standing in the shadows of the bonfires, listening to me as they would a friend bragging of their exploits. And perhaps that is how I fight alongside them, by ensuring that their stories will be passed down and remembered, from generation to generation. Rawr. Wait a second, so what does that elder story have to do with the Volcano Lord, and why do shadow pins have that name? Still thinking about that, Paimon? It's simple, it's just a little play on words, commonly done in many stories. It's called a shadow pin, because it pins shadows. Easy, right? Well, the two of you made the same noise. That's not where Paimon thought this was going. Wait, what's going on? You're shaking up and down, Lumine. It's the ground that's shaking, Paimon. I blame T2's awful jape. Come on, my joke wasn't that disastrous. It's the big shadow pin. That's where the tremors are coming from. Something's wrong. Come on, we need to get back there. Why did this? We drove all 3 lesser pins to the ground, but the abyss's influence is getting stronger. That's impossible. The Woven Scroll's stories clearly state that things our experiences do not prepare us for. What? Things our experiences do not prepare us for do sometimes happen. It's more accurate to say that accidents happen so often that even Paimon stopped being surprised. Could it be that some change has overtaken the abyss surging within the ley lines, causing its resistance to grow stronger? Either way, it feels like something terrible is happening down there. Why don't we try getting a closer look? Rawr! Please do, Lamine. Where did all these monsters come from? They're pitch black. Take care of them, quick.
Rise.
Jeffrey's here to help.
Faster? Okay, faster. Click.
Oh, are those people? Here of all places?
I will have order.
The fabled Night Salt Warriors. I didn't get to read that part.
There is no escape.
Sacred name. Fortune preserve.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Wheel of life.
Emily, get out of the way. The shadow pin up there is about to come crashing down. Lamine, Paimon, Jeffrey, are you all unhurt? Paimon's okay, kinda. Urgh. Ah, you don't look injured, Jeffrey. Did the big pillars scare you just now? Good to see you're okay. Rawr. Back in action already? You're awesome. I meant to say the one where I said it was frightening too, but I fumbled the buttons. Well, that was a lucky break amidst our misfortune. This cloud of smoke is huge, every bit as large as the plumes of volcanic ash hurled out by the volcano lord in stories. Still, Paimon didn't think that the big shadow pin would come crashing down and bore such a big hole in the ground. As to that, to be honest, I don't know what comes next. But we can always inspect that hole first. For all we know, maybe this isn't too big a deal. It would be the right moment for some sort of ironic twist after all. You know, like how a bandit finds that the treasure he spent half his life searching for is actually worthless? Perhaps this place we've guarded for centuries has been empty all along. Or maybe we'll find that the story of the Shadow Pins is but a 5-century-old prank that some bored ancestor of ours came up with. Sorry, I know I'm rambling, but I can't help but be nervous. Either way, I have no clue what we'll find down there. But still, I will go. Hey, don't worry about it. We'll come with you. It doesn't look too serious. It's just a really big hole, right? When did you become some kind of cavity connoisseur, huh? Sure, we've seen lots of these, but... Rah rah. Hey, don't you copy her when she's being a bad role model. You don't want to pick up bad habits. That's where the Greater Shadow Pin fell, it seems. It's gone down much deeper than I imagined. It's almost like there's a huge open space down there to begin with. Right, this huge space can't have appeared because the shadow pin fell through it. It must have been here long before, with the shadow pin suspended above it. To prevent anything that might crawl up from the surface, from surfacing, perhaps? Ooh. Anyway, things look alright over here for now. I'll report this back to the tribe later. Calamity, pain, save. What was that? I heard a voice. What's wrong? You all don't look so good, especially you, T2. It's as I feared. The iridescent inscription on the pin must have sent something down there, causing it to fall. That legend is real. The spirits of the fallen Conrian soldiers are about to emerge. Rawr! T2, are you okay? Not really, I'm afraid. That voice, so cold, so coarse. Just listening to a few syllables is like running my brain across sandpaper. If it's that bad, why don't you stay here and keep watch, just to make sure no one falls in and all. And as for us, we'll go down and see what's happening. No, you can't. It's dangerous down there. There's no reason you should be put in more peril, and I'll not be the one to do it. We've exchanged names, but not blows. That makes us friends. Damn it, she closed her eyes. Heh. So calm in the face of danger. Are you used to it, or is this just a natural result of possessing overwhelming strength? Well, let us go down together then. Though I do not have the power to resist the abyss, as I am one who tells tales, I might be of some help regarding that below Natlan's surfaces. Besides, to witness things to their completion is a storyteller's duty. But let's take 5 first. Once we're ready, let's head into this cavernous cavity, shall we? Okay. Such agony. Leave. The voice is becoming clearer, as though it were in my head. Jeffrey is scared. Oh god, they're moving. The inscription that was supposed to be on the shadow pen seems to have fallen from the pen as if work with these responding to. Why don't you try touching it? There's a gravestone. Huh, why is there a stone tablet here? It might have been left by tribesfolk of the past. That happens quite often around here. Long ago, this was a boundary marker telling you that you've crossed the line. You can sometimes find stones with patterns carved in white on them throughout our lands that serve the same purpose. They've just all been abandoned. Rawr. So that's what's happened. Boundaries and borders are no laughing matter here, between the living and the dead, within and without, above and below. Only those who have crossed these lines can grasp the dangers they face. It is said that there was once a stone tablet in an ancient ruin that read thus: "If any tread past this stone with ill intent, mine hand shall straight claw become, and grasp their necks shall I." Wait, what if the stone tablet has some sort of warning or curse on it then? I can tell at a glance. Troy left this here. To think that... that's the elder who fought against the abyss. Rawr. You're quite the avid listeners. Storytellers love people like you, you know? After all, the capacity to remember such tales is a basic quality that all storytellers must have. Let me see. I am the elder of the Children of Echoes, Trory, and I leave this inscription here. I am the storyteller of the Children of Echoes, Trory, and I leave this inscription here. I am the shield and spear of the Children of Echoes, Trory, and I leave this inscription here. To impart to those who will come after, and to seek instruction from the ancestors and Wyab, and to smooth out my present wrinkles. Here I shall leave 3 blessings. The first is for my friends from afar. Let us have one more drink. Zephaniah and Irizar, you who guided the black flood here to the place of the seal. You do not wish me to name your deeds heroism, for you see it as only doing your duty. You would prefer to be known as cowards, rogues, or a thorn in our side, that you should ever increase our vigilance like an aphid that bites a saurian. As a storyteller, thus did I promise you, yet I must speak the truth here. Forever and always shall you be heroes who fought alongside our tribe, the brother kin of the Children of Echoes. The second is for the valiant ones who were sacrificed. Let us have one more drink, my warriors, for we are illuminated by the incandescent god and guided by our chief Sunjata, and shall not tarnish their great names. We pray to the spirit of Waxaklahun Uba Khan, the madman who stole fire from the throat of the great dragon, to whom we willingly offer up our deaths and lives, and he might block the arcane magics of the abyss with radiant glyphs. As an elder, I bless the warriors. May we one day be free. May every death have meaning, for all life has a place to return. The third is for those who come after and read this inscription. Let us have one more drink, those who come after, for our hope, for our future. If you are reading this, know that the situation is dire, but that it is no time for fear. As the shield and spear of the tribe, I bless you. Know well that fortresses forged from the sacrifices of flesh and blood cannot stand forever, and the only true immortality is the indomitable spirit. May you be able to win final victory. It says, friends from afar, Zephaniah and Irzar. You would prefer to be known as cowards, rogues, or a thorn in our side, that you should ever increase our vigilance, like an aphid that bites a saurian. Yet I must speak the truth here. Forever and always shall you be heroes who fought alongside our tribe, the brotherkin of the children of Echoes. Ah, wait, so those Conrians fought alongside the tribe then? Well, the names of those two have always featured in stories as the embodiment of evil. They've even appeared in my nightmares. If you don't stop crying, the ghosts of the Conrian soldiers will follow the sound and track down your shadow. So they said. But it was all a lie? Such injustice, that those who gave their all for our tribe should bear such slander. Yeah, that's so sad. They did not care for the good name. They only wish to see their will fulfilled. So that's how it is. Paimon gets it. Most heroes don't do good deeds to become heroes. They become heroes because they do those deeds. That's why they don't care about what others think of them. Perhaps you're right, but there the iridescent inscription goes. There's a lot of phlogiston here. Oh god. Whoa, so this must have been where they finally sealed the abyss. Look, Lumine, there are so many golden patterns in the middle there. You can also see traces of abyss leakage here. Looks like that's the thing attracting the iridescent inscription. We need to get over there and have a look. Oh dear god. It's all moving around. Oh, there's like... Yeah, those are Conrian soldiers. They look like the Black Serpent Knights from the Chasm, which are Conrian soldiers. Zephaniah, leave, seal this place, as promised. That voice seems to come from the very depths of the unmoving statue. The rejection in those words are like two resolute hands that aim to push you from this place. Irizar, leave, go. I don't want him to see me like this. The voice seems to come from the very depths of the unmoving statue. There is a hint of respect towards someone remaining within. Ah, I told you, it's dangerous. Get out of here. Calamity, the seal, torn apart. Rawr. That voice is more complete now, but somehow it's not as frightening as before. My head still hurts a little, though. How are you feeling, Lumine? It's no big deal. That's good. Anyway, how are you feeling, Jeffrey? Yeah, it looks like you're fine, too. Now that we're here, it's clear that the voices we heard coming from the stone pillar must have been those of the Conrian soldiers who've been sealed here, too. That means they were sealed in for many years, alongside the abyss. What's gone wrong here? I think the problem here is similar to the one we encountered with the lesser shadowpins above. The surging abyss has caused the iridescent inscription's power to shatter and be squeezed out of that giant sealing pillar. That means we'll need to find the large inscription's fragments and find a way to put this eggshell back together again, right? Indeed, that way the seal can be fully restored and the abyss will stay sealed in this place. Then, everything will likely go back to normal. But as with the lesser shadowpins, the solid phlogiston surface will have an intense adversarial reaction to the abyss, which is why the ground undulates so. We must be careful. Where are we going to find said fragments, though? Rar rar. Huh? Can you sense the inscription's power hidden inside that thing, Jeffrey? You sure do have a pretty sharp nose. Wait, you were using your nose, right? Wait, was that stone even there before? Did it just appear as you approached the large inscription, I mean? Hmm? Well, whatever. Let's take a look around that rock first, shall we? Oh god.
Solidify!
Shine down!
Water jet!
Rise.
Wipe out!
Hi.
We might take a look at that rock, so the inscription's power is in there.
Stabilize!
Jeffrey's got a real instinct for this, so it must mean that the inscription's power... something, something, something. Can I not climb this? Oh, fuck. Haha. Can I climb this one? Nope. I fell through a crack in the hole. Hole in the crack, whatever. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going here. Oh, I see. Now I have to wait. There we go.
Solidify!
Great, that's the second rock containing the inscription's power that we smashed. How do I get over there? Hey, it shrunk and floated up into the middle. That ought to do it, right? No, that's not enough.
There is no escape!
Oh, the one who comes after the inscription.
Stabilize! This is order!
Orders given. Orders received.
Now you shall perish! Shine down!
Bombs away!
Life goes on. Like,
Order guide you! Gather!
Go!
Great, the fourth fragment's flown over too. We're surrounded. Bring back the solid phlogiston. We can hope to avoid being swallowed up by the earth. Oh my god. Rar! Yes, keep leading me, Jeffrey.
Solidify!
It's gotta be the last one, right? Very blinding. Just touch it once more and let the power of the phlogiston flow fully through the inscription. That way, the eggshell should seal it completely, preventing the abyss from escaping. Yeah, that should solve our problem. Let me try. Quick, quick, seal us inside too, just as we agreed. Then leave, get out of here. Why aren't you leaving? The calamity. Listen, there are more voices, more than those two soldiers for sure. Behind the glowing inscriptions, from a place further still than the anguished howls, you hear wrathful roars and the pained whimpers of saurians. You hear the sound of inchoate flesh and blood merging, the sick, giant sticky, approaching footfalls of some giant thing beyond description. But you also hear something like thousands of hands, thousands constantly resisting, pushing outward. You hear the endless battle in the narrow darkness. It is torment unto eternity. Rar. They fight on, still. Those heroes are still locked in battle to this day, preventing the abyss from flooding out from the iridescent inscription. The stories I tell have purpose. We must always remember those brave warriors and their sacrifices. And yet, such suffering. Though the heroes were wounded, they shook it off and stood up, nothing hurt withal. That is what the stories say. But real wounds cannot be so easily shaken, nor true torment so easily conquered. There they have suffered so long in that tiny, lightless world. Isn't there anything we can do for them? I want to as well, but the abyss. Perhaps the one thing we can do is inherit their will and reseal the inscription. Nor has this been the first time the Shadowpin has fallen, in our tribe's tales anyway. Someone must have been here before, and someone must have read Triority's tablet. Those who came before to restore the inscription must have seen what we saw. And yet our stories did not change, for the warnings they gave were real, as were the dangers. All we can do is restore the inscription and leave, to remember always and never forget all that we have witnessed. Still, they're supposed to be heroes, but they've been left here to suffer forever. You're right, Paimon. This is no end for heroes. I know that. I wish to give them peace too, but I don't have that power. I'm just a storyteller. Lumine. Let's rewrite this story's ending. Really? You'd do that, Lumine? Of course she would. Cross Paimon's heart. Rar. The abyss is dangerous beyond compare. I'm not questioning your strength, but don't push yourself too hard. Don't worry, we've got experience with stuff like this, and we have the inscription in a pinch, too. True. You're even more impressive than I could have imagined, to be willing to give your all to resolve others' pain. Truly, you are great heroes. And I am a storyteller, so I will record the tales of heroes. Well then, Lumine, O hero from another land, please, show me how you shall valiantly triumph over the abyss. That we shall do. So, shall we unseal the iridescent inscription now, or do you want to make some preparations first? Let's go now. Alright, I wish you success, Lumine. Grant the warriors peace. Do I have to fight them? Didn't we agree that we'd make our exit as soon as the seal was ready? Quick, Chori, lead your people away.
Gather!
Water jet!
Zephaniah.
Faster.
Inazuma shines eternal! Ha!
I will never sense the dark cursed abyss. You shall not pass.
Wipe out!
This is order. Solidify!
Ha!
There is no escape!
Opening box of Adepti tricks. Go!
Duty is done. These centuries of torment seem to pass in an instant. Thank you.
Rise.
Torn to oblivion! Ha! 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 Shine down!
Did you see? Your orders have been carried out. You won't be disappointed. Well, this is weird. There was all that scattered light earlier, and then we suddenly found ourselves here? Huh? That's... Come, over here. Beast with fur like that of night. You have brought so many slumbers, they who should have rested in peace. Perhaps they prayed to spirits they should not have beseeched, but that was a moonless night where naught could be seen. The night has long forgiven them, yet hate and filth shall never rest, and they too shall never truly sleep again. Thank you, O you who are beloved. You have soothed their fury, which raged in the darkness. It was you who brought them into the night's reflection. The outland souls, too, may now return where they were headed. Go now, but beware the fearful instigators, and the ends plotted by those bearing ill intent. Jeffrey! You're back. Jeffrey and I were worried, honestly. What did I say, little fella? They're fine, see? Ooh. And not that we could complain where we went just now. Not that we could explain where we went just now. We saw a glowing cat. I see. In any case, thank you, Lumine. I never expected that the abyss here could truly be purified. The iridescent inscription, too, is gone, almost as if it no longer needed to stay. The tormented voices have also fallen silent. And that golden light, how it flowed like water, spreading across the ground. I even felt as if there were people within that light, waving at us. Rawr! Did you see them too, little one? And there was that light that surrounded you, and then you were gone. Huh, we didn't see anything, though. Thank you so much once again, Lumine, Paimon. You too, Jeffrey. You truly are remarkable heroes. Thank you, on behalf of all those warriors who can finally know peace. Trari's final wishes have been fulfilled, and... As to those two Conrian heroes, now that the Abyss is no longer present, they need no longer serve as a warning to us. I must pen a story about them, and about how they helped save the Children of Echoes. In truth, I did have a flash of revelation as to what their thoughts must have been. The Abyss represents such terrible peril that, were it up to me, I too might have made up some horror story to keep others from the tribe clear of this place. It seems almost funny how I was previously worried about having nothing to write. Now there's almost too much here. In our tale about a golden-haired outlander, a flying white fairy, a little Teplosaurus, and how they saved our tribe. Heh, that sounds like a pretty awesome synopsis already. Indeed, stories pass on and stories change. Perhaps one day, a long, long time hence, even you might become as big as a mountain, Paimon. Behold, the mighty mountain Paimon. Look ye how she swallows a sweet madame the size of a sumpter beast in a single bite. Rawr, rawr. I doubt there'd be too many of those, Paimon. And as these stories pass down, I imagine that those two soldiers too will eventually become heroes. They might not have cared for themselves, but I know that this is what I must do. Once again, Lumine, Paimon, you have my utmost thanks. You too, of course, sharp little Jeffrey. Rawr. As a storyteller, I swear to write for you the most exciting tale of adventure. Speaking of that, I should probably head back to the sentry post to take up my shift. I'd almost forgotten about that amidst all the excitement. I sure hope Yukum doesn't tear me a new one for being gone so long. Yeah, you should totally get back there pronto.
Is this an answer from this world?
Where is an inscription fragment? Peace to the slumbering. There's still so many Natlan quests. Alright. Between pledge and forgettance. What? I've done between. Oh. Did that one. Oh, I haven't done these two. Where is this guy? Oh, the weird guy that keeps following me? It's raining shadow pins. Help T2 liberate the souls of the tribe's ancestors. The local legend. Oh, that was a while ago. It said wait 2 days. So we'll wait 2 days. We're traveling in Atlas for some time now, but we haven't turned up a single clue about the token we need for the volcano. Should we head over to the agenda Michael to see if that old oddball Mancu's made any progress? Between pledge and forget it. Ride of the bold. Oh, he moved. So many Natlan quests.
Without those
Is there any room to negotiate? Mankyu, look at me. Didn't you hear what T2 said? No one's attempted this feat in almost 500 years. Even if you claim that you found a possible entrance. Well, so what? You listen well. No human or Saurian companion setting out on this road has ever returned. Not a single one. Forgive my directness, but... Well, there's our Relics Association guy. And that over there, is that the chief of the tribe? Hey, Relics guy. Ah, it's you, Lumine, Paimon, and Jeffrey. Rawr. Huh, Tuplosaurus with a red tail scarf. Mighty energetic and looks different right off the bat, too. Alright, little fellow, give us another. Arr. Not bad. See, you're Jeffrey. I suppose that makes you two the ones it chose? And haven't you two been the talk of the town lately, Lumine, Paimon? Mankyu here has been mumbling about you constantly. And T2 mentioned you after his return. It wouldn't be a stretch to call your recent deeds legendary, and you've been a friend to us, Children of Echoes, thus far. There's no need to thank me too much. This music is very loud. Quite the phenomenal youngster. And it is in that capacity, Mankyu, that I'm telling you, it is not our way to push guests into a fiery pit just to prove a hypothesis. That's not how I'd treat my guests anyway. What's all this about anyway? Something about danger in a fiery pit? Apologies, allow me to explain. Remember what we spoke of before? To remove the mark of the Flame Lord's blessing, you need to bring the 2 required token types to the volcano. One of the tokens is in the ruins beyond the Children of Echo's land. There are conditions for getting in, though. Based on past custom, which I only just found on a woven scroll, by the way, since it's been ages since anyone's hankered to try this. If you wish to take your Saurian companion to the volcano, and perform a baptism to cleanse the Flame Lord's blessing, you must be recognized by said Saurian's corresponding tribal chief. With Jeffrey being a Tuplosaurus, this means the chief of the Children of Echoes. Arr! Isn't that you? Well, yeah, though I'll be real, I don't know if this rule applies to outsiders. Still, Lumine, for hundreds of years, many are those who have tried to free their Saurian companions from what runs in their bloodline, this thing that is more curse than blessing. But not a single one has succeeded, which is why the tribes gradually abandoned the custom. A 0% success rate, seriously? Yes, so perilous is the journey. It's also said that the trial that must be passed before one may obtain the token will test not only the warrior who steps forth, but also the Saurian with them. I'm just gonna turn this down so I can stop yelling. Okay. You are not of the tribes, but I will not have you die in vain. So please, I suggest that you leave Jeffrey here with us. If nothing else, I can ensure it will be taken care of until the day it must enter the Night Kingdom. But if we do that, as I said, Jeffrey will be unable to grow up. Or, looks like that's not what it wants. I'll try this all the same. Despite the immense peril? Yes. And what about you, little fella? Rawr! Unyielding, resolute, yet passionate. Your hearts blaze like fine phlogiston. Alright then. Then I shall award you the right to embark on the volcanic pilgrimage. Rawr! Alright, let's go get that first token then. No, not yet. Now that you are qualified, you must undertake a trial of witnesses. Ancient custom dictates that the warrior and Saurian must together obtain the feather of a great Quetzal deep in the woods and offer up a stole of animal pelts. A Quetzal's a dinosaur. And together you must win 50 battles for our tribe and offer up 96 gems of high quality. Can you give me a discount on those for Mora? Oh come now, Mankyu, forget it. What are those traditions even from? Some lost Stone Age? The purpose of those formalities was to foster the bond between human and Saurian and hone their skills, and I've had it with all that. Anyway, as I see it, neither Lumine nor Jeffrey seems to need that sort of proof. To put things simply, Lumine, we have here in Natlan a super simple way of dealing with such situations. Fight me and prove your strength. Right on. Rawr. Wait, here? Or do you mean we're going on a stage? Of course not. The stage isn't a place for tunneling. Our duel grounds are in the mountain to the rear. Come, let's head there. We'll have ourselves a good one. Why is the music so loud in the Children of Echoes? Oh god. Let the battle commence. Go get him on Uku. Oh, Jeffrey's attacking Kakao.
I will have order.
Wheel of life.
Inazuma shines eternal!
See why I'm always telling you to eat less? I haven't been this pumped for ages.
Bombs away!
Order guide you.
Nice, we won. Great job, us. Rawr. I love Jeffrey. Whew, I'm not sure even the best warrior in our tribe could take you out. That was a sound defeat indeed. What do you think, huh, buddy? Looks like we need more training. Quite a spectacular battle indeed. Pretty words, Mancube, but is that all you've got? Want to try your hand too? No, thank you very much. Boring. Oh, that was a great match. I mean, you're the real deal. You weren't bad either. Save the commiseration. Now, if I was younger, who knows how that might have gone. How I wish I could have taken you on then. Rawr. Looks like you really are well taken care of, Jeffrey. Of course, Jeffrey's our trusty buddy, you know? Oh, he's so cute. I'm very glad to hear that. As promised, this is proof of your accomplishment from a tribal chief. As it's for official name, well, Mankyu, there's your cue. The Talisman of Waxakrahun Uba Khan, the Sage of the Stolen Flame. Yeah, I can never memorize that name, but I do remember that after the Pyro Dragon Sovereign's death, and after the first Pyro Archon was revived from the flames, the Sage and the Archon each brought back one token from the volcano, and whomsoever obtains both may enter the cleansing fire within the volcano and purge all curses and calamities. Still, how long did the Sage live anyway, Mankyu? I feel like there are tales of him from the tribal era to that of Okkanatlan, and even around the Shadow Pin. Well, he was the first human to use phlogiston, and who knows what fate came upon such legendary figures. Some say both his body and spirit turned into phlogiston, becoming one with Natlan's winds, lands, and flowers, granting him the power to hear the prayers for help directed at him by all the tribes. Some say that each era boasted its own successor to the sagely title, passing it on even to this day. But, and excuse my bluntness, these are mostly storytellers' speculations. Watch yourself with those words. You'll make T2 mad again. Alright, my duties are hereby discharged. Oh wait, tradition does demand one more thing, which is to grant the brave journeying soul and their companions my blessing. Oh, so that's also a ritual you all do, huh? It's just moral support. Don't get your hopes up, eh? Right then. Lumine, Jeffrey? Here I am, Chief. Rawr. May you soar through the mountains like the hardiest bird. May the wicked tides break upon you as if you were the hardest of stones. May you fear no hardship, for the world is bound to be full of it. May you never forget each other, for fate must bring an inevitable farewell. May you reach your destination and gain what you desire, and most of all, I hope that you shall safely return. I will. Rawr. Wait, does Paimon get any blessings? As for you, little Paimon, may you eat and drink well, sleep sumptuously, and see goodly growth. That sounds pretty good to me. Anyway, Paimon accepts this blessing, but only just, okay? Fine by me. In that case, the right of witnesses is ended, but before you go, let me stress this again. Be careful. We know, Pakal. See ya, and see ya too, Uku. Rawr. Roar. Good luck. See you all soon. Oh. Now we have proof. We may go forth and obtain the token left for the stage of the Stolen Flame. The ruins are far. Well, please proceed to the ruins to the Children of Echoes. Okay. Revelations from the past. Oh god. So now, closer way to get over there?
Remains constant over the centuries. But human life is like the dew at dawn, or
Chest right there. I keep forgetting about that. I like revealed this chest, but then never grabbed it. I need to get all the hydroculus. Hydroculi? Whatever you want to call it.
Gather!
there is no
What's
escape.
going on? Why are there monsters from the abyss here?
Go.
Finally, those monsters from the abyss have all been vanquished. Now the time has come. I mean, place the proof that Pakala gave you on that platform. While this house will begin an ancient trial, the next part of the story is tightly connected. To ensure you have the best experience, it is recommended that you experience the next part of the story when you have ample time to complete it. Continue quest. So the ruins below are the ruins of the... what was he called again? The Sage of the Stolen Flame? Still, the entrance looks like something weird's blocking it. Just as I thought, the Sage's trial has already begun. Eh? Didn't think I'd have to use my wall-phasing jutsu so soon. As if you could even do that. According to the accounts of the ancient scrolls of our tribe, the Sage of the Stolen Flame seemed to have strongly believed that humans could guide and lead Saurians, thus attaining a future far brighter than the age of the ancient giant dragons. Perhaps he felt guilty, for he sold the secrets of using phlogiston from none other than dragonkind, and this gnawing guilt led to a hope that humans and Saurians could get along, living in peace as equals. Perhaps that is what drove him to leave behind the token here. According to the ancient scrolls, humans and Saurians both have their places. Eh? That's about as clear as mud. Sorry, forgive my ineloquence. I believe it means that humans and dragons must each stand in their respective positions and receive a token. Still, to ask a Saurian to act in accordance with what a human wants is difficult indeed. This too is part of the tribe's trials, the reason one must cultivate an understanding between human and Saurian. And though Paimon doesn't totally get what you're saying, when it comes to an invisible bond, we're la creme de la creme. I don't know what the fuck I just said. Isn't that right, Jeffrey? Rawr. Rawr. And that's the spirit. Now, please try opening the barrier blocking the entrance. Is he coming with me? You have deepened your understanding of your helpless source companion during your journeys together. During this trial, you can switch to his perspective, allowing you to move forward together. I can play as Jeffrey? Oh, my life is complete. A special center setup prepared by legendary sage Soul and Flame. Human science must each stand in their corresponding center zones to complete the trial. My life is complete. I get to play as a little baby Saurian. Oh my god. Stand in corresponding positions will be able to open the barrier to the ruins. Okay, so I stand here. Oh, my life is complete. Oh my god. I'm a little baby Saurian. You're so clever, Jeffrey. Oh, he's so precious. It worked, so the ancient scrolls were right. Well then, I wish you luck obtaining the token from the ruins. I'll be here, waiting for your triumphant return. I don't really like you, so good. Stay away from me. Is Jeffrey following me? Oh my god, he's following me! Oh my god! I didn't get rid of it. My life is truly complete right now. Looks like no one's been here for a long, long time. Rawr! Jeffrey, you gotta keep up. He's so precious. I love him so much. Okay, time to figure out... Where am I?
I'll keep this close.
Rawr, rawr. What's wrong? Too high up for you? It's alright. Just cling to Lumine or hold Paimon's hand, and you'll be fine. Oh, there's water. I guess I can't catch the fish. Chosen of Dragons, open this door and enter the hallway. From here, step into the audience hall. Wow, looks like the real entrance to the ruins is over there. And just like the entrance to the first tunnel, there's a strange barrier. Rawr, rawr. Yeah, just like at the entrance, Lumi must stand below the yellow device on the left, while Jeffrey stands below the green device to the right. Though it's pretty high up this time. And the route is different too. Don't worry, Jeffrey. We'll only be separated for a little bit, but we'll still be in sight. If you're scared, just raise your claws toward us and roar as loud as you can. We'll wait back, so don't be scared, okay? Rawr. Rawr, rawr, rawr. Rawr. Don't talk like Jeffrey. What if you actually manage to roar something in its language and Jeffrey misunderstands? Rawr, rawr. Well, don't you look happy all of a sudden. Paimon just doesn't get you. When you are happy and when you are... When are you happy and when are you scared? You sure seem to be in good spirits. Alright then, let's try opening up that gate. Jeffrey, try going over there. And once it's open, we'll meet in front of the door. Rawr. Okay. Looks like, oh. What do these do? I see. Maybe I don't. I'm confused. Well, there's the Miraculous. Looks like there's a mechanism buried here to dig up buried objects. pyro character in my party. Alrighty. Switch to Yenfei real quick.
I charge a higher rate.
That's what I need. Okay.
This world is...
Oh, I can't jump as Jeffrey. Jeffrey can't jump. He's so cute! Okay, so Jeffrey can operate the thing. So now I take Lumine, stand here, and operate. Yes! Berry's open. Paimon knew this type of mechanism would be a piece of cake for you guys. Rar! Hey, you did it, Jeffrey. Great job. Paimon's not sure why, but it feels like Jeffrey is getting more and more reliable. That gives Paimon a kind of happy feeling, too. Feels way more reliable than Paimon. Rar! Hey, no way. I know you dare agree with her. Meanies, Paimon praises you too, just a bit, and this is what she gets. Rar? Raw. I don't know. You mean Paimon? Paimon's not angry, and she's not crying. Rar. Rar? Okay, fine, fine. Paimon'll rar. Rar! Rar! Maybe we've finally got a connection. That's what happens when you spend a lot of time together. Sometimes Paimon could tell what you're going to cook the moment you reach into your bag to fish out the ingredients. Yeah. Okay, it's probably a fat fried egg. And lo, Paimon was right. Paimon, you're terrifying. Paimon's got a lot more aspects that are really scary. You just haven't seen them before. Paimon's getting hungry just talking about it. We should hurry up and find the token. Once we find it, we can have a huge feast to celebrate. Okay, let's move out. Rar. Oh, he's so cute.
A reward on the
What's up?
road.
How come you're soaring that way? Is there something strange over there? The inscription? Swear upon this, Zabalanki. The one who ascends to realms above to protect all beings, who bestowed seeds of flame to bring light to something. When your descendants return from the flames, none shall stop them. Creepy. Hall of Parting Vows. What? That's the first time Paimon's heard Jeffrey make that sound. Still, he's got a point. This is a huge mural. Let Paimon look. Two people each holding something round in their hands. Wait, what's with one of them having a weird head? Is it a dragon? Huh, now that you mention it, it does kind of look like a dragon's head. Oh, Paimon gets it. It actually depicts a dragon and a person, each holding a golden ring. Paimon feels like she just heard a story about two people taking something or other not long ago. It was the tale Pakal and Manki were discussing. Rar. Like Paimon said, it did remind her of something she just heard. But if that was really the case, doesn't that mean that of the Sage of the Soul and Flame and the first Pyro Archon, that one of them was a dragon? But which one of them? First, we can rule out the Pyro Archon. Oh, so that means that the Sage of the Soul and Flame is actually a dragon? right? Paimon recalls that you saw the same golden design on that floating island. So that sage was also behind us falling into that place when we first came to Natland, and is also linked to dragons. Chosen of dragons. So that means that the message back then didn't mean chosen by the great Teplosaurus there, but by this sage? Or perhaps chosen by Jeffrey. Rawr. That's possible too. Strange. Chosen of dragons, come forward, come forward. Pass through the corridors to your left and right. The path will unfold before your eyes. What's the matter? The golden design says... Do we have to go through from both sides? But it looks like both entrances each have their own barriers and mechanisms. Could it be that humans go one way and dragons the other? Or... Paimon can't even see this time. Jeffrey, do you think it's too hard? If it is, we can still back out. If it's really too much, we can wait until you're ready and try again. Not like these ruins are going anywhere. If you want to stop, just say so. Rar. Jeffrey, you're a brave fella, aren't you? Still, get out as fast as you can if things get dangerous. Nothing is more important than your life, not even treasure. Rar. I believe in you. Hey, don't say things he can't understand. Rar. Okay. So this is the human side. He's so cute. Jeffrey! Iron barrier blocked. Bad. No cry. Must search. Other way. Oh, Jeffrey! He's scared. Green, there. Soaking wet, drip drop, no good. Wake, big rock, sleep. Jeffrey Strong. I love him so much. I would die for this cute little dude. I would kill for this cute little dude, honestly. Die and kill. So he doesn't like water. Rar, green, high, no way. Seems to be no way forward. Try switching perspectives to complete the trial. Alright. Human contact with the beams will cause the liquid phlogiston level to rise temporarily. Watch out. Seems like the lava level rises as soon as you touch those mechanisms. Paimon almost became toast here. Ow.
Is this an answer from this world?
I thought it was a pathway. Oh, I can jump over it this way. Oh, Jesus Christ. We're fine. Oh, God. We're fine. Aha! Oh, he can move now. I think I need a pyro character. Real quick, we'll just do.
Leave it to me.
Why aren't these monuments lighting up? Why there's a way to light them all up at once? Oh, by hitting lava. That's why these bottom ones are lit up, I think.
What is the situation?
Is there a safe way to do this? Okay. Wonder how Jeffrey's doing right now. He's chilling. He's vibing. Rar, green, green. Unlock the mechanism. Hey, there's another mural here. Now, what's it show? A huge black dragon, a tree, and some strange person? Roar. Rah? Chosen of dragons, come forward, reach out. Reach out your hand. Behold, the sin that will obliterate all. What's wrong, Lumine? Why are you just staring at the mural? Reach towards the mural. You witness with your own eyes the gargantuan wings beyond the world, the once glorious and grand figure now pitiable, having completely sunk to the terrifying shadow. The pitch-black flames scorched the land, and even with the white tree nearly withered, and the final envoy's glow shattered and smashed, only able to subsist on the last leaves of the severed roots. The ancient battlefields brought only destruction. After that time, specters stirred, evil lurking within the dark, and filth flooded forth. Only the last leaves still shimmered in the night, and after that time, only the last leaves in the night swayed with the ripples in the sea of memory. Then you see something else, but you quickly realize it is not you who sees it. You will understand someday. A voice that seems not to be what it appears whispers by your ear, as though it were laughing softly. But you know, this isn't meant for you. You see the entire city's annihilation. The buildings collapse, the ash-white monoliths squeezed in midair as they are turned to powder. You see a giant dragon, with pupils pierced, and a tiny human falling together from a great height, while the world echoes with a sorrowful song, one composed of the agony of dragonkind. You see a man rising from the dead dragon's heart once more, his whole body seemingly wreathed in flame. Rue. Rue. Lumine, are you okay? You weren't moving a muscle. What I saw might be kinda hard to explain. Really? Paimon didn't see anything at all. And we're both looking at the same picture. Are you just way more perceptive than Paimon? Roar! Ah, that's Jeffrey's voice. Sounds like it's coming from over there. Oh, Paimon sure hopes nothing bad happened. Hurry up, we need to go look. Jeffrey!
I'll keep this close.
He's right there! Don't worry, we're right here. Looks like we'll be able to meet up again soon. Rawr. Do I just jump? A path to the lava has appeared. Looks like the trial is almost over. That guy from the Saurian Relics Association and the chubby chap from the Children of Echoes kept talking about how dangerous it was, but it looks like there really was nothing to it. In that case, lead the way, Paimon. Well, you can't even see the bottom, but we're good friends, so of course we'll go together. Rue. Jeffrey, look, here, we're nearly done. Do you see some strange things too? Rar. Don't be afraid. Paimon and I are here. Yeah, though Paimon isn't sure what happened, Lumine's right. No matter what, you've got us. Rar. Rar. Looks like he's finally perking up. Okay, looks like we can continue downward. This place does feel kind of dangerous. Chosen of Dragons, proceed. Eliminate the enemy from the realm beyond. Then you will be granted entry into the final paradise. Seems there's danger below after all. Did the golden designs tell you that too? Rawr! Okay, then let's rest a bit, Lumine. We'll keep going once you're ready. Perilous battle lies at the end of the golden staircase. As this battle is quite perilous, be sure to complete your battle preparations before continuing. Alrighty. Alright, let's go. Into the lava this time. Just hope it doesn't all come pouring down when we're halfway through. Alright, Paimon's only kidding. And besides, even if it really does, Paimon will swoop down and scoop the two of you out. Is it disappearing behind me? No. This is freaky. Catastrophe's Edge. Oh, Paimon never imagined there'd be something like this under the lava. So we're really deep underground now, aren't we? So that sage with the totally impossible name hid the token here? No. In this place, I made a pledge with Zablancu. Now let go and let the future of humans and Saurians be as it may. Only the enemy cloaked in shadow shall not be forgiven. Chosen of dragons, prove yourself by facing the mighty foe, that you may ascend the sacred mountain from this place. Arr! Oh, what's going on? That sudden chill. Something's coming out. I'm about to fight something. Why so many Riptons here? Seriously.
Solidify!
There's some strange ones, too. Nothing's nice enough, but make sure to take care of yourself, too.
This is order. Stabilize.
Shine down!
Sacred name, Fortune Preserver.
Oh, that should do it. Rawr. Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh, big guy incoming. Oh god. That's one massive golden wolf lord. Careful. I never fought the golden wolf lord.
Gather!
I don't know what I'm doing.
There is no escape!
Go! Wheel of life.
Now you shall perish!
Damn it. Oh my god, there's like floating heads. That's a little
Stabilize!
terrifying.
Illusion shattered!
Wipe out! Go! Go.
Gather!
Shine down!
Order guide you.
I missed.
There is no escape!
Life goes on.
Something about it looks super weird. I don't like that. It doesn't seem like it can be hit.
Solidify!
Oh god. Jeffrey!
Stabilize!
Jeffrey, what are you doing? How'd it go? It's absorbed all those floating things around it. What is Jeffrey doing?
Go!
Jeffrey, your body.
Bombs away! Rise.
Oh my god.
Shine down!
Kill it!
Opening box of a...
Rawr. Oh, Oh, it looks like Jeffrey just got stronger. Did something awaken, maybe? Like the power of the Flame Lord or something? Definitely looks stronger. Rawr. Are you alright? Rawr. He was totally rocking during that fight and was a really big help. Yes, most impressive. Rawr. Er? It looks like that's not a power Jeffrey can use whenever. Though, Monkey did say that it's better not to use power like that too much anyway. Rawr. So where did that weirdo with the hard-to-remember name hide the token? All Paimon wants to do right now is grab Jeffrey and get the heck out of here. Chosen of dragons, come forth. Unto the final sanctuary of my people. This is where the token's really kept? It's so quiet here. Rawr. Paimon figured that the sage guy worship receive you who would protect all beings. Worship receive you who would bring all light to beings. Light to all beings. Loving the music. Come forth, chosen of dragons, come forth. For the inscribed hour has arrived, the inscribed hour has come. Come forth, chosen of dragons, present the amulet. In return, you shall be permitted to set foot on the sacred mountain. Oh, looks like the stone tablet lit up. Rawr. Touch the stone tablet. As the golden lines light up, shining brilliantly, a fragmented scene surfaces in your mind. The eyes of the great dragon, split in two by the sword of the children of man, a seal split asunder, engraved upon the white disc, is mistakenly classified as a whole. One was given to the silver dragon's white claws, one to the resurrected corpse. One was buried beneath the great monument, and one was swelled into the belly of the headstrong one. A white disc appears beneath your feet, the other obscured in shadow. The great wings shadowing it are raised, and you finally see its drawn, upright pupils. You hear a voice. It says, "Glory, glory, the eternal empire, Okanatlan." You see the person standing before the empty throne, picking up that disc, turning around, and looking at you. Wake up, Lumine. Please wake up. Ah, you finally responded. When you touched that stone tablet, you just froze up and wouldn't react to anything. But look over there. A round plate with golden etchings on it appeared on the ground. That should be the token we're looking for. Rawr! A golden seal, engraved on a white disc. Eh? What are you saying? It's nothing. Well, you probably are tired. After all, we sure did a lot today. Let's rest up after we get back. This token looks kind of like a big, round plate. And so in the mural, both the human and the dragon each had discs like this. Anyway, we got a token. Let's take it back and show it to Monkey. Rawr! Why did the person say my name?
A reward on the
Golden
road.
Entreaty. Here's an inscription fragment. I like the music here. Alright, we got the quest one. 72%. We're so close. What's new? The little Tepalosaurus! Having traversed mountains, streams, lakes, and seas, it has gradually come to know the world as you have your mission. Golden Entreaty. Sick. All right. I think I can now obtain this viewpoint that's over here. Oh yeah, remember to show Monkey the token you got. He should still be waiting for us over at the entrance to the ruins. I don't want to talk to him. I'm busy. I got better things to do. Is it not here? No. Okay. Thought I did the quest that I needed to do, but I guess not. There's supposed to be a viewpoint that appears after a certain quest, and I thought I did it, but I guess I didn't. I thought I did it, but I guess I didn't. Anyway, there is an Ember Mora chest over here that I've yet to grab. Oh my god, I did not mean to do that. Holy fuck. I was just trying to click back into the game. I want out. Okay.
Ready for trial.
Ow. I'm hurting.
Let's burn this breeze.
Okay, if you guys could see my map right now, it's so empty. It is very, very empty. Like in this area, it's like mostly empty.
All right.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
Gather!
Illusion shattered! Boom boom!
Go.
This is order. Stabilize!
There is no escape! Torn to oblivion! Ha!
Yeah.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Wanna...
Alright. Not that. This.
Woohoo!
All right.
You can finish this back.
Letting brave names echo! Ha! Fire in the hole!
Woohoo! Yeah. Faster. Surf's up. Ha! Check this out. Best of luck. The best stuff's always at the bottom.
Okay. Here's... Oh, it's all the way at the bottom? I guess it is. Okay.
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
Sorry. There it is.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Wanna split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
Woohoo!
All right.
Oh, there it is. Transform. Damn it. Don't hurt me.
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
Okay.
Bring it!
Let's ride! Amazing! Surf's up! Let's ride! Woohoo! Woohoo! Need a surfboard?
Dodging your foe's attacks will greatly increase the damage dealt by all your party members. I should not have this party. Oh.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Stay sharp. Gather!
Shine down!
Faster! Surf's up! Off we go!
Solidify! Gather! Solidify!
Cha!
There is no escape!
Ah! Off we go! Need a surfboard?
Gather!
Woohoo! Amazing! Woohoo!
Stabilize!
What am I supposed to be doing here?
Illusion shattered!
Woohoo!
Solidify!
I'm confused. What?
Gather!
Woohoo! Let's ride! Surf's up!
Stabilize! Gather! Solidify!
Rise.
Order guide you.
Let's shred, Sharky!
Now you shall perish! Ha! 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 Shine down!
Orders given. Orders received. Carving waves! Woohoo!
Stabilize! Gather! Solidify! Yeah. Gather! This is order.
Let's ride! Amazing! Check this out! Best of luck!
Illusion shattered!
Faster.
Solidify!
Why is it so hard to just dodge this dude's attacks?
Stabilize! Yeah.
It's like in Breath of the Wild. There! Oh my god, that sucked. No! God damn it. I did this last time.
Stay sharp, you kid.
I don't. I was thinking it wasn't you because of the woohoo. I hated that so much. Why? Why does Natlan insist on having really fucking annoying bosses with like little rewards? Like the one guy that took me forever and all I got was 5 fucking raw meat. Insanity. I don't get it. Why? I don't get it.
Woohoo!
Back to what I was doing. Oh, I'm supposed to go this way.
All right.
Hi. You're cutting up the bad guys for me like rollerblade cat girl. Shalonen? I love her abilities so much. And also, I like her voice. And I just love everything about her. All the, like, Natlan characters have, like, really cool abilities to, like, navigate. Like, she can climb walls. She can, like, surf over lava and water. She can just fly. There's the other guy who has, like, he can use, like, a grappling hook thing. I don't really remember the others. Twitter is teaching me there are some really cool characters in this game. Yes, there are a lot. A lot of cool characters. I'm loving the Natlan ones. Apparently on TikTok there's like some big hatred towards like some of them because they don't have dark skin like they're supposed to. But for me that's not really a reason to hate the characters. People are also hating one of the newer characters because of the way she acted towards the male version of the player character, and I'm just like, okay. Like, understandable, but at the same time, she looks cool. Also, where the fuck is this thing that I'm looking for? I'm confused. It's one of the buried chests, and I'm not seeing any symbols for it, and so I'm confused. She's supposed to be on the next banner, the character that everyone's like, I'm not gonna pull for her now because of the way she was acting towards the male version of the character, of the main character, and I'm just like, well, I don't have the male character. I have Lumine, so whatever, I fucked up.
Let's burn this breeze.
Can I just chill here for a sec?
All right.
There we go. But where the fuck? This is not... Give me these. I want these. I don't know if I need them for anything. But I'm gonna collect them. Now where the hell... Oh, is it this? Nope. What? I don't want to, like, go down. I guess I do have to go down. What the fuck? And there's no, like, picture for it. So I'm just confused. It's supposed to be, like, right around here. I have one other idea. Maybe if I'm him. Please don't attack me, I'm your friend. Ah, fuck. I don't think it's here. I'm guessing I probably already grabbed it at some point and then didn't mark it or didn't realize. I don't know. I'm confused, but I don't want to be here anymore. Ah! Okay.
There's a
Oh,
lot
I
of
already
good
marked
stuff
that
in
I
here.
had
Wanna
this.
split it?
But,
Just
okay.
kidding. You can take it.
Where am I going? I'm supposed to be going this way. Get up. Thank you. Let's not piss off the Saurians. Need to go... over here. Is it you? It is you. Okay. Challenge, yes. More spirit ways. Oh no, it's not spirit ways. Pepilosaurus stuff. Haha! Got all the coins. Money. Oh, rewards.
These should be worth something.
Nope! I did your challenge. I don't want to do it again. Oculus. There it is. At this rate, I'm gonna find all the Pyrooculi before I find all the Hydroculi. I was supposed to find all of those first. Okay, where are we at? 73%. I need 80. Okay. Literally on my interactive map, this entire area is like completely gone. Except for a viewpoint here that I haven't unlocked yet. And then like a floating slime over here. And then a single chest right here. Insanity. The lengths I go for Primo Jones. My insanity. My sanity is gone.
Let's burn this
Basically.
breeze.
All right.
Put up a good fight.
Life
Good,
goes on.
thank you.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Bring it.
Let's fly. Bullseye! Amazing! Let's shred, Sharky!
You're not dead? There we go. Thought that would have killed him.
Oh no, I dropped it! Quick, pick it up! Hope I didn't just jinx us.
Okay.
Woohoo!
right.
What is this? There are nice people here. I was expecting a fight. Oh my god. I was dying for a second. Jesus. Okay. There are 3 chests here. This one is in the nest. Oh. That's part of a quest. That one's part of a quest. And then we go up here. That's also part of a quest. This one doesn't say it's part of the quest, but it probably is.
Woohoo!
Okay.
All right.
Fuck. I didn't know if that would work. Why are her roller skates glitching out? What the hell? Oh. So it's not part of a quest. It just exists.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
I don't have Kanich to do this. But I have... Well, I have Kanich, I just don't have him in the party. But now I can grab this. I go back. Okay. Where was that time trial? There it is. Uh-huh. Okay, I guess I need Kanich. What's up?
Deal. I'm in.
I'll just wait for the time. I just know I can get it now. I don't want to go back all the way over here.
Carving waves.
Nope. Oh, fuck.
All right.
Come on. Shilona, save me. Oh my god, I did it.
I'm keep.
That was horrible. I hated that. I hated every second of that. Okay. 74.
Okay.
He just flies. Ah! Yeah, you're not built like at all. Well, neither is Chaska, but Chaska is higher level than you.
Alright.
And arguably much cooler. So. But maybe that's just me. Oh god. I don't wanna... No, we're changing to the actual team now. I don't want to fight that with my exploration team. You wake up.
Gather.
Oh, there's 2 of them. Just pick up all this.
Shine down!
Woohoo!
Order guide you. Solidify.
Fast.
Inazuma shines eternal!
Stabilize.
Sacred name. Fortune preserver.
Illusion shattered!
Let's ride! Woohoo! Surf's up! Check this out! Best of luck!
I will have order. Solidify.
Go.
Shine down!
Woohoo! Amazing! The best stuff's always at the bottom.
And there's supposed to be
Off we go!
Ember Mora chest right there. Wonderful. Alright. Switch back over. I should rename this. Outline exploration. I can't spell. Okay. I don't have enough characters for that. What is with the giant skeletons? I'm a little concerned. Where the fuck am I going? This way. What? 2 chests. They're part of a quest. Okay. Okay, where to go now? Oh, I think I can do that one thing I wanted to do. It's 5 chests, so maybe it'll just put me over the edge. I don't know. I don't know if the percentage thing counts towards, like, just chests in general, or if you get more for having things like luxurious chests or common chests. I don't fucking know. I just play the game. And normally, I don't stress about exploration progress, but I'm fucked. We're fine. Where? I'm too zoomed in, I can't see. This way.
Faster!
I thought I had it. The fuck you mean? Okay. I guess I have something else. Okay. Let's pick spot, I guess. We're going to the Scions of the Canopy, I guess.
Life goes on.
Hold on to your hats.
Ha!
Locked on!
Let's shred, Sharpie! Off we go. Let's ride! The best stuff's always at the bottom.
right.
What?
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Surf's up!
Take me up! Blast off!
I'm dying.
Yeah!
Can you not be right next to the edge?
Yeah!
Amazing! Yeah!
Oh, hello. I was looking for you. Fuck.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
Grab this. Is the alpaca the person that gives me the challenge? No? Manzana. He's not here. He's supposed to be right here. But he's not. Okay. Can it get off the...
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
Like a whole quest here or something. There's a lot. This is why I didn't want to come to this area. Because of quests. Don't want to be here. Keep pushing the wrong buttons. That's something we can do, although I don't know how much progress it'll give us. We're at 75. Okay. What? Oh. This chest isn't here. Okay, that was a waste of time. I need Kniech.
Glad to be working with you.
Oh my god. Get up here. There we go.
Ugh, worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping, just take it or leave it.
And now we talk to this guy. Oh, you're the chief. I don't know which one gives me the reward. Okay, not that one. That one, okay.
Okay.
Let's ride.
Okay.
I need to get back up. He's fun. Okay. Oh, look, a chest. That's not even what I was
Everything
looking
has its
for.
use.
Were you not given toys to play with as a child? Is that it?
Oh, I picked this up earlier. What did I pick up? Damaged letter. Apparently I picked something up and I can give it to this guy. This looks like Chanka's handwriting. If I had to guess, this must be another order invoice. The packaging here is broken. There's no way we can deliver it this way. This letter shall have to be returned. I still need to sort out the packages in the store, so could you help send this back to Chanka in my stead? She's the owner of the winery in near the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. You can't miss it. Okay. Okay. Nope. I got it. Must be a chest around here somewhere. What? Tell me where it is. Oh.
Is this really necessary?
Oh, God. I'm alive.
Do I get a share?
You actually want this trash? Are you running away?
Alright. Oh, I need to go to the lower level. Okay. Yeet. Ah! That's not what was supposed to happen. Where is... there it is. Is there a normal way to get down here? Oh my god, there is. There's a normal way other than just yeeting yourself off the edge. Okay. Did that go up at all? Oh, I'm at 76. I am 4% away. There is... apparently a recipe over here. Wait, if I click on it, it will tell me you need to do this quest. No, it won't tell me anything, actually. My dear, your enthusiasm is quite overwhelming. Shall we have some ice to cool our heads? Then talk about this later. Sure. You hear a scream at first, followed by the thud of something heavy falling to the ground. Then, all that's left are Saurian cries. Huh? Is that person alright? He's surrounded. We can't see what's going on at all. Shall we try a view from above? Rawr. It seems like Jeffrey wants to give it a try. Go on then, little buddy. Grar. Something's not right. Is that person dead? No. Pish posh. Maybe he just passed out. But still, we can't just stand by and do nothing. Could you three please let us through? Shar. Grar. Grar. Rawr. Oh, they won't let us through at all. What's going on? Considering what that person said before, he might know these Saurians. If only we had more clues. Rawr. Have you discovered something, Jeffrey? Come on, let's keep up. I didn't want to start a quest. I don't care. I'm going to do something else because I don't want to deal with a quest right now.
All right.
Hello.
Surf's up! Catch an epic wave! Whoosh! Oh! Wheel of life.
Locked on!
Oh, you're done, Kaniche! Haha, you're so done!
All right.
For the Lord of the Night!
The glory to which none carving wave! Especially not when I'm in a bad mood. Amazing! Oh, what's the surprise? Life goes on. Hey. Faster. Okay. Like.
Okay. That was strange. Okay, that's a strange puzzle.
Are you running away?
There's a person here. No! 300 more entry fee. Can I get a discount? The price is set by the Saurian Relics Association and cannot be negotiated. As far as I know, this is already the cheapest excavation site as it's been opened the longest. But nowadays, we sometimes get dreamers like you who want to try their luck. After all, you never know. Maybe none of the hundreds and thousands of people who came before you had a good eye for treasure and missed a priceless relic that only looks ordinary. Many would pay 300 more for such a beautiful dream. So, how lucky are you feeling? Do you believe you'll be the one to strike it rich? Rawr, rawr, rawr. My luck's never let me down. Feel like putting your luck to the test, Jeffrey? Rawr. He definitely looks up for it. And what's 300 more anyway? Paimon can handle that. Being able to buy 3 rays of hope for that sum is kind of a steal, really. Then I wish you all the best of luck. I didn't want to start a quest! I'm trying to get 100 Primo Gems by reaching 80% exploration in the one area.
Surf's up! Let's shred, Sharpie!
Letting brave names echo!
Go. Woohoo!
I screwed myself over.
All right. Hear the echoes of the valley!
right.
I need a pyro character.
I charge a higher rate to meet outside. Huh.
Aha!
Let's appraise the value on this. Woohoo! Woohoo!
Okay.
Oh, close. 77. It's a Wyab. Eh.
I charge a higher rate to meet.
All right.
I didn't switch my party. Nope. Goodbye. I put Yenfei in the thing and then didn't switch the party. Because I am smart. And I know how to play this game. Okay.
Motion to compel.
Torn to oblivion! There is no escape!
Stabilize.
Go.
Shine down!
Solidify.
Remarkable condition.
Right.
Woohoo!
Need a grapple.
points for agility.
Yeah.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
Fire. Oh.
Do I get a share?
You actually want this trash?
Yeah.
78. Getting there. Very, very slowly. Pushed the wrong button there. I didn't mean to do that.
The best stuff's always at the bottom.
Bye.
How annoying.
Life goes on. Woohoo! Oh no, I dropped it. Quick, pick it up. Hope I didn't jinx us. I told you today's our lucky day.
Oh my god.
Bring it.
Woohoo!
Oh, I see. Am I stupid? Oh, like that.
The best stuff's always at the bottom.
There it is.
The best stuff's always at the bottom.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, it's right here. Where am I going? Oh.
Do I get a share?
You actually want this trash?
Baby Yunkasaurus. It has a name. Nice. another one with a name. He has he has a hat on! Oh my god. Where's the mountain that's supposed to be here? Oh, it's at the bottom. It's Jeffrey! Oh my god. I don't want to fuck with that thing. I'm done fucking with those things.
Are you running away? Check this out. Best of luck.
I got him cornered. Claim these souls.
The dead would blaze in dragon.
All right.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
There we go.
Letting brave names echo!
Let's ride. Amazing.
Fast.
Woohoo! I told you today's our lucky day.
79. I am so close. I'm so close it hurts. Okay.
Woohoo!
All right.
The best stuff's always at the bottom.
Did I do it? Yes! Oh my god. Ugh. That was horrible. Pain. I do this stuff like in my free time. I can't even... I thought I had so much time. No, I did not. But my map looks wonderful. Puzzle chess. It's not a lot in that land for me to do. Like separate things that I can almost remove some of these markings. I can move the domain one. Which tower? That one. I can remove the statue. I keep calling them towers. They're not towers, they're statues. Tablet of something. I'm gonna go submit all the sigils I got. So many sigils. Tona's Flame. $16. Oh look, Prima Gems! Shrine of the Depths key. I think I know exactly which shrine I want to go to. Thank you. The one up here. Like the only thing in this area that's still just like there.
Oh
Don't
no,
hurt
I
me.
dropped it! Quick, pick it up! Why didn't you?
There we go. Now that area is like really blank.
Jinx us.
Okay, and then we teleport away from here. Hooray. I made it to 80%, and now I have... Oh, it's gone now. Now I have 43 days to get basically the same thing in the new area. Alright, I'm caught up. Finally. Jesus, that took 2 streams to do. I mean, I did take some time to do the Narzias and Croids one, which we can do next time. Whenever next time is, probably Tuesday. Because tomorrow, my room is finally going to be cleaned and set up. It's been being put off because I had to stain 2 shelves that I'm going to be mounting on the wall. And then I had to spray paint these other ones that are like pre-built because I got them in white.
The most important part of going out to have fun is...
But my room is in like a dark neutrals kind of theme going on. And my friend agreed to come over to help me when I was ready. So now I'm ready. And I just realized maybe I'm not ready because I don't know where the mount to my guitar is. And I also don't know where the L brackets are for my shelves, if we even have any. I thought we did. Maybe we didn't. I'll have to ask my mom because I don't remember buying them or not. But she was there with me when I bought the boards. So she'll be able to help me remember if I bought any. But I don't think I did, which probably means I get to go do that tomorrow. Hooray. Ugh. Okay. So you want to raid? No. No one I recognize. Okay. I guess no one wants to be on a Sunday night. I only am, because I fucked myself over. So, yeah, that's what I get. Anyway, I'm going to end stream now. I think tomorrow, if I do stream, it's gonna be something small, like a short Hollow Knight stream. But I don't think I can, because I'm gonna be so busy tomorrow. So Tuesday. Hopefully on time. I'm supposed to do 4:30 on the days I don't stream, but today was late. Because I glitched out my computer. By doing too many things at once. Anyway, I'm gonna shut the fuck up and then go lay down because I'm tired and I never want to look at Natlan again for the next week. Hey, anyway, thank you to everyone who stopped by, everyone who is chatting, everyone who is lurking, and everyone who is watching this back as a VOD. Hope to see you all in my next stream. Thank you, Sanjin. You too. Sleep well whenever you decide to go to sleep. Hope I see everyone in my next stream, probably Tuesday. I love you all. Bye.